All right, we're learning to ignore when YouTube yells at me because it lies. The stream is just fine. Oh man, players in queue for 11. That's it. But I don't think we're gonna be able to stream tonight. 11 people already. I have to leave before we can get in. That's never gonna happen.
Literally unstreamable.
Unstreamable, unplayable. This game is broken. Like, who thought it'd be a good idea to play this game? I have no idea who that was. Okay. Do you have the link?
I do.
Fantastic. I bid you adieu, adieu, adieu. In the meantime, while I'm standing here looking all cool, we'll go ahead and actually head back to... No, we want to be here in Oldwell. That's right. I'll explain why in a second. Okay, it is time. It is time. Everyone, hello, who shows up in the future. Welcome, 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 one and all, to Part 22 of the Reborn Final Fantasy 2.0 and Beyond series, and 22 parts, pretty amazing. We're gonna launch right into it because we got a lot of stuff to get through tonight, but I want to go through a handful of things very quickly, as I feel like my camera's actually all misaligned here. First and foremost is, yes, we stopped at the Waking Sands. If you were checking out that last time, we're now in Old Daw because we're going to go ahead and run through and do Genlin's last level 50 quest, because we want to finish off being a true paladin before we go about attempting to save EORZEA from all of the misfortune that we have been, experiencing. Number 2, we learned literally last night, if you're watching this stream or if you're watching this in video form, then, a bit ago, that Thancred is affected by the Ascians, these formless monstrosities that use dark crystals to torment people and take them over and use them as their little minion puppets. So hopefully we can save Thancred. 3, we have the Ultima weapon, this giant monstrosity, this primal powered beast of a machine that was dug up, not created, but dug up from underneath Alamingo, which caused all the Alamingos to run away, and now that's why they're dispersed, and there's little Alamigo and all those sorts of things. But it was created by the Alagans, and I remember that there was the Alag, A-L-A-G, relic that this thing came from. So the Empire clearly has knowledge about the Alagan monstrosities, these things that I think might have originally been used to fight primals or some such, but there's a lot of questions there. Our fourth and second most important question is, who is this grandfather that everyone keeps referencing? Did learn 2 things. One, they can't be evil because clearly, at least right now in the story, Minfilia referenced, say thank you to grandfather. So clearly, he's still somewhat involved in the things that are happening right now and in some sort of communication. So that's good to know as well, but we have very little information outside of that. And then the most important, number 1 thing we have to find out today, on today's stream, is what happened to Rita. Who is Rita? I will answer. Rita is a short name for Henrietta. Who is Henrietta? Henrietta is our poor Reaper friend, a machine a Reaper machine that was given sentience, given life, helped save us as we were escaping the Sentry Fortress, and then was left all slumped over in a sad state with the Empire soldiers all around it. Ah! And I know that some people in chat said that she does get her own name, which is fine, that's cool. But as today when I was at work, I was thinking about it, I was like, I have to give her a nickname. I don't even care if she gets an official name. I'm gonna give her a nickname. And I liked the name Henrietta, off of hen, chicken, which is, she kind of seemed like a little chicken, a little hen, a big chicken, if you will. And then I shortened that down to Rita, R-I-T-A. So maybe the biggest question of all, what happened to Rita, will get answered today. But hello, everyone. Yes, al amigo. I know I keep trying to throw an N in there. It's just call it my southern accent. I don't know. I have to find an excuse. But it has been, what would you say, hello? 3 months and over like 120 hours of stream time to get to this point. Something akin to that.
Yeah, about 3 months. Sounds right.
Yeah, I have to check the actual numbers of hours of footage, but I've been looping, like playing it back from the very beginning at work this week, and I still haven't gotten up to present day over the past like 4 days that I've been playing it at work. So it's been a lot of time, but we're here, ready. Holo, are you ready? I'm excited.
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I honestly don't know that I'm ready. I don't know that I'm ready. The reveal yesterday about Thancred just blew my mind, and I'm still kind of reeling from it. So we'll see if I'm ready. But I think that I'm ready to do the best that I can with what's presented to us. So that's what we're gonna go with. It's in every situation in life, no matter how prepared or unprepared you feel you are, you want to just simply put your best foot forward and do the best that you can. If you always do the best that you can, then whether you succeed or fail, you can't be hard on yourself because you did your best, even if your best couldn't fit the needs of what was being called upon at the time. So
that's really wholesome. I would have said if you always do your best, then you'll always know that your best is never good enough. So. Oh,
yeah, no, that's only if you fail, though. That's only if you constantly fail. If you succeed, then apparently your best was good enough that time. So, you know. But no, that's actually something I was talking with a coworker today about at work, was the idea that you can't be... He was really hitting himself hard in the past about, man, I should have done this, I could have done that, I could have done all these sorts of things. And I was like, okay, but you're looking back in a much more knowledgeable arena where you are today. This is not where I wanted to go. If you think back to at that time, did you have the knowledge that you have now? No. Did you make the best decision that you could have with the knowledge and information that you had? Yes. Then you can't be upset at yourself. You did the best that you could with the information and knowledge that you had at that time. Yeah, you learn more later and you go, oh, you know what? In retrospect, yeah, I could have made a better choice, but that's why it's called retrospect. So, Genlins, my man, the true top paladin and hero of Ul'dah, in a different sense. To recap very quickly this whole story, there was because it's been a very long time since we've done this. There, in the Paladins and the Sultansworn, there was what was believed to be a traitor who ran off with this relic sword that was supposed to be handed down to the head of the Sultansworn. And what was believed to be a traitor turned out to have been a setup by one of the ruling aristocratic rich groups within the Ul'dah top society. And so last we heard from him, I believe, was that they were trying to root out who was the cause of the setup so that they could basically figure out who's actually responsible for the troubles that the Sultansworn have and everything that's going on there. So let's see if we can pick up where we left off. And yes, there it is. The surcoat is what we're looking for. Just to finish off and be a true level 50 paladin. Welcome, paladin. I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend, even after the wrongs I did to you. Yes, because he blamed us for also being a traitor, being in league with the traitor and trying to infiltrate the Sultansworn elite and everything. And I owe you my trust. So I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of Soxical, recovering from my wounds. As I convalesced. It's a way of saying conversed. As I convalesced, he gave me the true account of what happened within these last few years in his solidarity war against the monitorists. After he went into hiding, he tried to get a word to me about what was happening, but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the monitorists, who kept me isolated and ignorant. They planted the lie that Soxical was a traitor and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of the strings they pulled. Ironic, considering you're just talking about Thancred being a puppet to the Asians. Very ironic. But when I discovered that the Death's Embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked, especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us, and baited it with the promise of a parley with Soxical. Soxical was no traitor, as well I should have known. But I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers and murmurs of flatterers, and... No, that was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay, obsession to restore our honor. For the Sultan Sworn, and all paladins who have bent the knee to a higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in doing so, I lost sight of my true duty. Soxical understood what was happening, and that is why he gave you the soul of the paladin. It was a remonstration. It was a remonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live, he was telling me. Where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the monitorists. They calculated that a young captain, eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, would be all the easier to control. And they were right. I am a sham and a fake, but the world does not know that, and even the illusion of power is a power of sorts. I can use it to fight back. I will tell my subordinates that I'm fleeing to Snowcloak in Carthus. When the monitorists hear this, they surely will send their assassins after me again. But when they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance. However, I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way. You, too, have become a target of the Cabal's assassins. The odds will be against me, and that much is certain. But Soxical has taught me much, and if I am brave and vigilant, I know I can triumph. I'm sorry you have been caught up in our political struggles, but now, as a paladin, it is time you traveled your own path. Yes, Soxical wished to have a word with you as well. You may find him in central Thanalan. Allow me to mark the location on your map. Wow, so off to Carthus he goes. I hope he survives. Genlands, my man, be safe. I don't believe you deserved the hand that you were dealt, but you're still honorable, even in your own right, with everything that occurred. And I really do wish you the best. And maybe after all things are said and done, after saving the rest of EORZEA, if we do, we still don't know that we will, we can go and find Genlands out in Carthus. That'd be really cool. So let's go off to meet with Soxical in central Thanalan. Do you, Holo, remember when I very first started the adventure, how did I say Thanalan? Because it took a while, and the old Black Betty Thanalan, for me to eventually kind of start to figure out what the proper way was to say it.
You're calling it Thalanal.
Thalanal. Thalanal. I do seem to remember that. I have a big habit of tossing extra words in, or letters into words that aren't actually there. It's like, the word can be complicated already, and I'm just gonna throw a bunch of extra letters into it and pronounce them too. Why not? Kind of French in that way, except I still pronounce it.
Read!
English? What is that? Do you speak it? Soxical, hiding out here in the cave. We've been to this cave several times before. This is like our third time coming here. Thank you for coming, Jake. We haven't had much time, so I'll be blunt. Genlands will die if he faces Death's Embrace alone. Yeah, thanks for confirming that. I know what I must do, and I suspect you do as well. If you are the man I believe you to be, then we shall meet again soon. Oh. And off he goes. Okay. Yes! 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 To Snowcloak we go. Carthus, we are coming for you. We are not going to let Genlins die alone. He is honorable, and we shall show our own honor in that way. Surely as Shoreblood's coat is blue, we shall do our best to protect him. After we check out this awesome griffin. Mounts like that are so awesome. Just saying. Just saying. Do you call them mounts if they're more like monsters? Monstrous mounts? Chocobo butt. Okay. I also noticed this one of the other times recently that we went through here. I was like, Dragonhead is very well guarded with these huge high walls everywhere, except for right here. I was like, why? There's no gate. There's no bridge. There's no... It's just like a giant hole in their outer wall. And I'm a little confused by that, but maybe it's because they have the watchtowers and things out here that they don't expect an attack from kind of this direction, but it's very, very fascinating architectural decision-making by whoever designed and built it. Maybe they ran out of money. That could always be a thing. You know, they're like, we're very close to completion, but you know what? Our budget is just a bit short, so we're just gonna have to leave this wall open. Sorry to everyone whose job is to guard this spot. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, is that levee quest? Yes, I do need to get those levees at some point. Not today. Not today, but I like accessing the levees, especially as I learned that there's more crafting levees and Disciple of the Hand and land levees. I like those a lot. So, Sivera, welcome. Also, if I'm saying your name incorrectly, please correct me. Is it Sivera, 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 Sivera? It is Sivera, Jake. Leviosa. Leviosa. Oh, there he is. And we are here as well. What are these two things, though? So we recognized the eyeball monster when we did the House of Manor, or the Hawk Manor, that was it. The Hawk Manor stuff. I don't know that we've ever fought this blue troll-looking dude, but his feet are really cool. Those little, like, peg legs, or toes. Definitely cool looking. We're here to help as well. Not wearing winter crew appropriate clothing. You as well? I told you to go to ground. This isn't your fight. We're all in this together, my man. First, Sogsigal, now you. Are you both so eager to die? Yeah, I don't know that that's gonna happen. You forget that we are paladins. Wheresoever our duty leads us, we go. And do so of our own free will. It's cool that he has the little, they almost look like swords that are broken off earrings. Those are really cool. To abide by one's own sense of justice is to embrace the Paladin's creed. Sworn or unsworn, we are Paladins true, and the only true oath we swear is the one we swear to ourselves. Look at all of our cool swords. They're so neat. Come now, let us stand shoulder to shoulder and show the black hearts the metal of our souls and the steel of our swords. Oh yeah. 3 Sultan Sworn versus 1 manipulated ogre and manipulated eye. Ow. Probably should have moved there. I was trying to play around this guy. Oh, he got me with the petrification. That was not very smart of me. That thing lasts a while. Jeez. There I am trying to play the hero standing between them both, and then I get beat up on both of them when I'm not doing it right. There we go. There we go. Gotta get behind him, stab him in the butt. We go to greater lengths than this? Yeah, if these were the assassins, those voids sent were called forth by a mage who I suspect is observing us. Spread out to search anything unusual, but tread lightly. This could very well be a trap. Alright. So we have to locate the mage who summoned those guys. Also, these tents were not here last I looked. So, or when the last time that we were in this area, because I remember we went fishing in this very tiny fishing hole, which is super neat. But I don't remember there being all these tents over here. Could be wrong, but... Okay, so if I was a mage, where would I watch? I think it would be over here. Up on these cliffs, but... Oh, what is this? Something glowy. Glowy. Yeah, there you go. Glowy grimoire. Oh, it's a book. Do we touch it? Touch the shiny? I think we touched the shiny. Should have probably beckoned the other two over. Be like, hey, come over here. First pronunciation was right. Severa. Okay, cool. What sorcery is this? Likely the work of our mage. It pulses with a queer light. I mean, it's just kind of white and blue. Up above is the mage. It's a trap. Oh, there he is. That's Embrace Master. Move! Ow! I definitely should have moved faster than that. Alright, if we get enough power back, we're gonna use our cover on Genlins. Oh, we got another one. Embrace Execute. Oh my gosh, whoa! Toxico! Okay, I think he can probably handle himself over there decently enough. We'll keep an eye on him. But it's Genlins is the one we're most concerned about. Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We are definitely and a little bit over our heads, maybe. Growl. Alright, I'm focusing on trying to take out these small guys because they are definitely going to become a very quick nuisance. Okay. Let's take out this guy. There he is. Get out of the way of that thing. Can you not summon things for just a second? Thank you. I'll be back to you in a minute. We've got bigger problems to solve. Okay, got him out of the way. Alright, now... We got a second one of these things? Oh my goodness. You know what? I think we're just gonna take out the Master. That's gonna be our focus now. Because, Toxico... Protect you. Why can't I protect him? Please don't die. Stop summoning monsters. Just stay stunned for forever, will you? There we go. All right, got him down. Woo-wee. Took him out. Okay. Was I even hitting him that tall time? At the very end there, I don't know that I actually was targeting him. I hope that I was, but... Wow, that was a very serious fight. There was a moment there when the second one got spawned and started running forward that I was just like, oh my goodness. You've done well. You've never flinched from your duty. You followed the path that you knew you had to take, and you showed us what it means to be a paladin. And you even managed to prise the scales from Genlin's eyes while you were at it. It's been an honor to know you and to watch you grow. I would want him to be a tank in any party that I was in. In any case, today's battle should blunt the monetarist's dagger, at least for a while. They'll think twice before sending assassins after the Sultansworn again. I trust you will see to this mess, Genlins? Yes, sir. I mean, Captain. Please, sir, return to the capital. Take up your command again. The burden. It is too much for the likes of me. Nah, you've grown into it. The monetarists may have stolen Oathkeeper, but oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. You never betrayed your oaths, Genlins. And as for your leadership, well, ask this paladin if he learned anything from you. Oh, we learned a lot. About when you make mistakes, you own up to it and you do what's right. Though he should have asked for help when coming out here. He was trying to do the quote-unquote honorable thing by like, oh, I may die, but at least I will, you know, kind of dying a martyr's death. But I think that no matter what circumstance, once a man has left the Sultansworn, he cannot return. No, I followed my own path, and I will stay on it. I have followed you since the day I vowed to join the ranks of the Sultansworn. Has the time come for me to stop following and begin to lead? He's growing up! That's so cool. Thank you for coming. Once again, you have placed me in your debt. See me in the city when you return. I will have something for you. Everyone with their little swagger on their way out. You have kept your oath and awoken memories of the Paladin's past. Wonder what that means. I wonder if they were also doing the same quest as we were. Where are we? Okay, we're still here. That's a whole different quest. We'll worry about that later. We are very cold. It is frigid and blizzarding, and we're going to use some magic to get to where it's warm and not a blizzard. That we are not exactly dressed for that type of weather, so. Yo! Alpha Shen! Welcome, welcome. We are wrapping up the Paladin level 50 quest right now. If you want to go to the Chamber of Rule to wrap this up, so that we are a true Paladin, and we are ready to take on the Empire in any form that it shows up in. As always, we learned last stream to give the salute when you interact. Welcome, Paladin. These have been troubled times for the Sultansworn, and you have served us loyally. You did what was just, followed the Paladin way, and defended the weak and needy. You are a true Oathkeeper. Honor and right were yours from the very beginning, and that is what made you strong. Strong enough to defeat me. The sword Oathkeeper has yet to be found, but I have come to realize that I do not need it. Nay, not to lead the Sultansworn, nor to restore our good name. The oaths we keep are in our hearts, not in hallowed blades. Sarxigol has left to wander the nations of EORZEA. He is a man of honor, and unless I am very much mistaken, he will continue to look for the sword that was gifted by our ruler centuries ago. No spoilers. I'm gonna start using a phrase that you'll come to know if you watch the stream for a really long time called smiles in the chat, which is basically going to be like, I don't want you to hear anything. This is just me speculating. So speculation and smiles. But a speculation of mine right now is I wonder if we'll run into Sarxigol again as we continue on our adventures, whether it be through the Paladin or through other areas. There's definitely an open-ended story here that can be continued, and I believe that you can get the same sword that he had that I thought was the stolen sword as a relic when you do certain, you know, raids and whatever you need to do to get the relics. But that he's clearly not carrying the sword. There's a different sword that's still in the hands of the monetarists. So I hope that this story continues and we get to pry the sword away from the monetarists' fingers, even if it comes from their cold, dead fingers. But yeah, this is very, very cool. Speculation is that we might run into Huxable again and the sword. That'd be cool. Let's open a story. I shall continue to serve Aldar as one of the Sultan's sworn. You shall defend the people of EORZEA as a free paladin. Our paths diverge now, but we shall forever be bound by the oaths we keep in our hearts. Ah, but listen to me. Noble words aren't much good for an adventurer who has to face monsters and menaces out in the real world. Fortunately, I have something that will serve you rather better. The sacred armor has been kept within the Sultan's Sworn for many generations. It was given only to those Sultan's Sworn who had, through feats of arms and deeds of great courage, earned the privilege to wear it. But something tells me that, for the first time since it left the armorer's forge, this armor should go to someone who is not of the Sultan's Sworn. If I allowed myself to be a slave to tradition, the paladin who served it the most would never wear it. Nor, now wouldn't that be a waste of fine plate? So we're not truly Sultan Sworn, but we are a paladin, both in how we carry ourselves and defending of the weak, which was kind of my goal from the very beginning when I started playing. If you go back and watch like episode 1 and from the very beginning, I was all about like, how do we protect those that have trouble protecting themselves? Just one thing. If anyone asks where you got it, you mustn't say that it was me. He doesn't want it to get back to him. He was the one who gave us the sacred plate. Ah. Okay, what is this? Hallowed Ground. This concludes the Paladin quest for Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Completed the main scenario. Once you've done so, the next Paladin quest will be available from Genlands. Cool. I think it will probably be a while before we start that, but we'll get there when we get there. Like a knight in shining armor. That's so cool. Oh, hey. Orwen, nice to meet you. A humble greeting and an honorable salute. Is this the full decked out paladin gear? Look at you with a helmet and everything. That's so awesome. You look absolutely dashing, Orwen. You're watching the stream because you're in the Discord. I know that. Lally ho, that's awesome. Cool. Well, definitely I will keep you updated on as we progress through the MSQ and let you know when we might be in need of your services for the future raids and all of your super fancy gear. Look at that mega shiny sword. That's so awesome. Hang on, let's see if we can get a really cool look at it. That is so shiny. We'll get shiny stuff like that one day. I just know it. I just know it. That's so cool. Readies for battle. Wonder how do you do that? That's an emote. Is it /ready? No, I don't know. If you're in the chat, you can feel free to tell me that. Okay, cool. We're not gonna dally too long. I do want to, I mean, you can follow me around, Ormer, if you want. I do want to, what am I trying to say? I will probably get up to level 50 in a couple of the other jobs, like the damaging and battle jobs, before we progress a little bit further as a paladin for the MSQ stuff, just because there's so many of those that I haven't explored. My goal, let me quickly share this for those of you who are on the stream watching and who don't know kind of how I run things. Normally speaking, the way that it works is that I will level stuff off stream just by grinding random things, whether it's grinding gathering stuff, whether it's grinding daily roulettes or other sorts of different things. I will level different skills and jobs off stream, but I won't do the main storyline quests. I did start the culinary one just so that I could actually get culinary as a job. That's the only one I haven't actually started on stream, but the rest of them, I want to carry the quests forward, especially for like the thaumaturg jobs on stream. So don't worry, you're not going to miss those. Those will always be on stream, but you'll see if you know, every now and then, like if I jump over to thaumaturg, I think I'm 30 something. Yeah, 38 thaumaturg. You'll see my levels go up between streams where I'm just doing daily roulettes and you know, hunting logs and a little bit more boring, bland stuff like that. So that's all that said and done. I think it is time that we return to the amazing Waking Sands. And as we are now a official paladin, we have helped protect Ul'dah, our beginning city, our home, if you will. It is time. It is time. I don't know whether or not the first branch of the end arc is trying to rescue Thancred, or if it's going after the Empire / stopping the Empire. I'm kind of unsure of that, but we will find out. There's much left to learn. Stream delay. Oh, I can help if I'm on. I have a list of fates per level somewhere. Oh, okay. I have a list of fates per level somewhere. Yeah, if you're on, you're more than welcome to join me in grinding. So what we probably should do is friend each other, and that way, as friends, we can know each other. And I really want to do all of their quests. That was kind of an interesting thing, was that we really didn't have any quests from the people before the Waking Sands got attacked, and now all of these people have like tons of quests and things that we can do, and I really want to do those too. But that's not on the agenda for today. The door's literally closed on that. We have more important matters to deal with first. Sometimes when you have a job list, you know, you're at home, you're looking at your weekend, you got a million things that you got to do. You got to start with the highest priority one, the biggest thing, and you take that on first. You clean that up first. You do whatever that job is first before you get to all the rest. And right now, we have the biggest one to deal with first. Doing fates in between rolls, yes. Or between, oh, roulettes, yes, there we go. Cool. Alfinog. We're all here. All present? Then let us begin. Thank you. We have received... This is Alfino. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon EORZEAN soil. Oh, wow. That is massive. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you do not need to commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. That was a very cool camera. The finer instructions you'll receive at each staging point. Okay, so each person has a part to play. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. This is so awesome. From the west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa and Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, all the way up there on the upper right-hand corner. That is so cool. Getting a full map. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Ulcidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east of the midst of the Rotano Sea. Okay, so also, I believe one of those two was the one that when Minfilia was being interrogated, they decided to send her to. It might have been Castrum Marinum, if I'm remembering that correctly, but I'm not 100% positive about that. No, there it is. Meridianum. Yeah, Meridianum. Near Ul'dah, we have... this is Minfilia. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Okay, I'm trying to put some of this stuff to memory. Coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, and connects Marinum to the mainland through a Magitech transport. Okay, so that's how you get to Castrum Marinum, which is kind of an island out here, is a Magitech transporter. That's how they get in and out of that. Okay. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelfth Wood. And finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of EORZEA. Yeah, they're very spread out. I mean, they've got outposts all over the place. I'm wondering where they're like the Imperial homeworld, the home country is, but they kind of are split right through the middle here. So there's a lot of territory that they definitely have pieces that they cover. And it could be very... The thing is that I wouldn't even say that they're very ocean focused, because from everything that we've seen, they always have flying ships. They always have air transport everywhere. And so that makes sense as to why they're kind of speckled around, is because they can fly over whole regions of land and drop troops in different locations. So their type of transport makes sense for this type of locations. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Castrum Meridianum. So again, that's the main one, which is where the weapon Ultima is hiding out at. As one might expect of the Black Wolf seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk getting caught betwixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Retonton Sus Arvina. I think, because we know Nero, and we got the lady's name yesterday, so this must be the guy in the big black armor, the really, really large Rodigan? He might be Rodigan underneath that armor. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. That's probably where he got sent in the kind of little insight that we were given into what was going on. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Jake, we would have you lead this assault. Oh, I'll lead it. I like the sounds of battle in the background, too. Retonton is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Retonton's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. The little victory noise, it's so much like Age of Empires. That's exactly what I was thinking of. At that very hour, the Lominsan Armada, hemmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. So they're sending 2 armies out. Meanwhile, in Twelfswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Frixio's been wanting a chance. Yes! The Sylphs! I love it. Been wanting a chance to avenge these ones. This is Ida. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Frixio's been wanting a chance to avenge these ones. She didn't even use the these ones that they do. That's so cool. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Jake, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordoma. Why do I feel like that's going to be a problem? A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive, which runs back and forth between the 2 castra, is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well that the Garleans do not think to give it wings. Again, we talked about their flying. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison. allowing Jake's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. Slice and dice. But this feat shall be the operation. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. Yeah, that's the main thing. We have to take that out. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the monetarists, which we just dealt with, but apparently they're okay with helping us out as well, in Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of EORZEA is rising as one. That's so cool. Can the Danger Bongos free company join in? I feel like we are. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies, Yida, Papalimo, Y'shtola. Pray, accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Oranje, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid the coordination of our forces. I mean, a lot of war is about who is pouring money into buying clothes, buying weapons, buying armor, buying tools, all of these sorts of things. You need to outfit an entire army, getting food, taking over, a production and means of transportation. There's so much of that. War costs obscene amounts of money. Tataru, please assist Oranje in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. I mean, all Tataru has to do is show up, look super cute, and clearly men will just fall over and do anything for her, so no big deal there. The cute little thumbs up! Menphilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alfino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray, choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united EORZEA. He's kind of a sub-leader to Menphilia, like a side leader as well. Like, Menphilia is still the head, but Alfino has definitely taken a huge step up. Pray, report to the Immortal Flames encampment, situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. Let's do this. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. We're gonna have to keep that in mind for future. Just always, kind of end things. May you walk in the light of the crystal. It's a very, very cool phrase. Also, I have to say as a side note, the pale eyes were a really good choice, I think. Back if you couldn't hear and watch the very first episode that we ever had of Final Fantasy, we streamed the character creation, and the audio of it is terrible, so I do not recommend watching it. But if you do, I talked for a long time over what eye color I want, and I think the pale eyes is a really good choice. So, all right. So, is this where we put together our party, or do we show up there first before putting together our party? I am not sure, but we'll find out in a minute. Speak with the Allied Communications Officer. Oh, that's right outside. I recognize this enough. Good to see the place back to being cloaked a little bit, but with no Thancred. It ain't the same without Thancred, I'm just saying. Tatra is back at her original spot. Okay, things are mostly right in the world. The entire headquarters is up in arms. I can scarcely stay abreast of all the goings-on. You're so cute. So cute. Ooh, excuse me, sorry, I didn't mean to walk through you. Okay. Where are we to go? I believe it is wrong hotkey. Up here, out into the left. We've actually been past this area before. When we were doing some hunting, but I never really investigated too heavily into what the little encampment is that's out here. It's a little platoon of flame soldiers. Allied communications officer. Well, we got our level 50 paladin stuff. I think we're about as ready as we can be. There really isn't much. Oh, I know one thing we can do better. We can eat. You never want to go to war on an empty stomach. This is something that I'm going to try to be doing a lot more of as I level up Culinarian a little bit. Getting the extra XP and all of the other sorts of stuff is super nice. So I'm going to be in the future, you can feel free to yell at me if I don't eat at the beginning of a stream, because I think that'd be fun. Whoa! Wait, is that a full... Okay, I have to check that out now. Maybe we aren't ready. That's a full outfit. It's all the Valor stuff. And it's better than what we got on right now. Hold on. Surcoat. Gauntlets. Boots. Oh my gosh. And that's actually, if we go to character, Paladin gear set, and we hit this. Oh, no. It jumped back to all of that. So why is this saying that it's better than... It's better in every regard. So I was very fascinated as to... Oh, I didn't hit recommended gear set. That's maybe why, because I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. I was clicking the wrong thing. Okay, so now we have a very tough question to ask. I guess we could still put the glamour on top of this outfit and wear our adventurer outfit. I think that's what we need to do. As much as I really appreciate having the full paladin set, and I will probably in the future... Wait, I can throw it into the okay, so this is a holo question. Hello. If I return to Ul'dah right now and glamorize this outfit so that we look like the adventurer but have the stats of all of this armor, and then I take the armor and put it into my glamour chest, will it be in the glamour chest as... No, because I can't while we're using it as gear. So we'll have to do that at a later time. That's going to be something for a later time, is we're going to go back to Ul'dah because we want to use our new, better gear. This is all better gear than we had before. It's definitely upgraded. But we want to look the part of the adventurer that we had before. So we're going to return to Ul'dah. We can get back here real quick with the letter, so I'm not worried about that. We'll put on a glamour plate, because we are an adventurer at heart. While we are a paladin, and we carry the paladin vows with us everywhere we go, we want to look the part of the adventurer, and so we want to do a glamour plate. How do we do this? Glamour plate. There we go. This one, apply this one. We are adventurer at heart. However, we still have that shield. Do we use the new shield or not? It is kind of a nice shield. But I kind of like the other shield as well. Which one was that one? Because we can glamorize back to this one. It still looks like it's better. How? Why do they keep giving us a not as good shield? That is something I'm just fascinated by. That's fine. We're going to put it on anyway. There. We're back to our good shield. Okay. And then maybe someone in chat, if you have an answer as to why the shield keeps swapping out. I don't know that. And we'll deal with the materia stuff afterwards, because we're very close on a bunch of these things to being there. But update gear set. This is what we want. And we're headed right back to there. And then we will actually be ready. So I'm glad we did all that. I'm very glad we did all of that. We got much better armor, much better gear than we had before. Now, it probably will get leveled... No, I don't think it will get leveled down, because all of this is level 50 stuff. So I don't think it will get leveled down. So it'll be gear appropriate for the questing that we're about to do, and I like that. I like that a lot. So cool.
And don't worry about the that armor set underneath. You can earn it back very, very easily. So.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out later. Item level. It might have a higher level but worse stats. Oh, so this defaults. The recommended gear defaults to a higher level gear item, level 45, whereas this is only level 36, but it has worse. Wow. I gotta figure out how we got the shield then, because being that much of a lower level but that much of a better gear, that's really cool. It's probably one of the... No, it's not green. I was wondering if it was one of the quest things that we got. Like, technically, that's even better than what we got right now. 149. And it's not bad looking either. Well, whoop-de-doo. I gotta pay attention to that. We got better gear that's hiding away in here. We are going to stick with the other shield, though. We're gonna glamour it for look, because we've had it for a while. And, oh no, it's already glamored. Unable to cast glamour. Base level cannot be lower than the glamour cast? Fascinating. Because it's level 5 and we're trying to glamour level 36? But it's so much of a better shield and stats! We're having trouble. This is the first time we've ever had to deal with, do we go for looks or do we go for stats? Oh, we gotta decide. Nope, we're gonna do it. In this particular era, we upgraded all of our other gear. We're sticking with our shield. This shield has been with us through thick and thin for so long. We'll deal with the shield's stats later. This is how we're gonna go. We're gonna update our gear set. This is how we save the world. This shield has been with us for so long. We're sticking with it. I'm not letting it go. I gotta name the shield too. That would be fun. You're welcome, Jake Kelton of the Scions. As a communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on the forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritantin Sasarvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. But this is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. And a huge first step. Also, hi, Owen! Hello again. Good to see you. I wonder if you knew that I'd end up here, and so you just came directly here, because you're like, oh, I know where he's going next. So, the Imperial Outpost. Oh, we're going right into there. Wait a minute. We visited this place before when I was fishing, but I didn't see Imperial stuff in here. Not that I remember. We'll find out. Min-max problems, I know. I think I'd rather max out my looks than max out my stats, but I'm just saying. I remember fighting with all of these guys as a fisherman because I was super low level, and they kept beating the crap out of me because they were all, 20s and up and stuff, so it was really funny when I was coming in here. Alright, where is... Oh, is it up there? Yeah, that's one of their ships! Hold on, we're gonna take a brief second here and take a quick look at this thing. We've seen these ships before flying about with their little wings. I never understood, like, how they're able to keep themselves in the air, and they're not actually that big. They must only have a handful of people that run them, so cool to get to see everyone crash down. So is it up there? I'm seeing lots of chocobo, but I know, but it's all hidden way up there. No wonder I didn't see it earlier. It's on top of all these rocks. Adalbert. So you're Jake Kelton, the fearless adventurer who's to lead this assault. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritantin Sasarvina departed Castrum Osidens Abelico. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. In the fog, the likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of those vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command all units. Requesting status report. This is Antelian 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antelian 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. I feel like I recognize those two. Antelian 3 here. We got nothing for you, neither. I wonder if they're Sultan sworn, but are kind of dressed up in slightly different gear. This is Antelian 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait! Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. He's got a nice sword, that one does. I'm always looking at people's swords. That's like the first thing that I notice about them. I'm just like, that's a nice sword you got. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. Oh, look at them. We got Gridanians here as well from the Twin Adder. And oh, there it is. So the yellow is the Twin Adder. The dark blue, I'm assuming, is the Flames. And the red is the Maelstrom. So it's neat. We got a little bit of everybody. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but I know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves. And together, we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. Little pep speech. Let's do this. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give your people a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Jake, and bring us Ratitan's head. May Ralgar grant you strength. Commence diversory maneuvers! And it begins. All right. I assume we go up. Yes, I literally didn't even see that there was this whole section over here. Which is crazy, because I ran around this area for a while. Okay, do I... yeah, I was about to be like, yeah, I don't mind if I do. Like... Sorry, soldier, you're just doing your job, but I have to get past you. There is no excuse for this. Can I go through the gate? The gate just opens for us. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, I think we can maybe sneak around a couple of these guys a little bit. Let's see if we can slip between them. We should be wearing our Imperial gear. They might not recognize us as quickly.
Captain, I'm trying to sneak through the Imperial Scott yard, but the clank of my chainmail keeps alerting the guards.
The glow of my sword in the fog allows them to see everything. I'm doing a pretty good job so far, actually, now I think about it. Oh, we got one. Sneak around the corner here. There he is. Hey, Owen's joined us. He's here to help it too. Oh, that's that little jump. Little jump to the enemy. This is so cool. Oh my gosh, the damage, Owen. Just baller. Invade! Oh, that's so cool. Now it feels like a true invasion. Nice. The destination. Oh, that's a whole different thing. There we go. Okay, cool. So this is 0-5 selected. Oh, no, 0-5 different options selected. Okay, so how many people is this? 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. This is our first 4-person raid, first 4-person event. This is awesome. 1 to 8 players. Sweet. Okay.
I don't know about 4 people. You need to read the total number of players.
8. I know. I calculated it completely wrong in my head. I read it wrong, and I'm just throwing everything around. Cool. Okay. Cape Westwind. So we're not going to immediately join. We want to put together a party for all 8 people. I saw 4 DPS. I think that's what I was reading earlier. So we are definitely going to invite Owen because he's already here, which is awesome. Invite to party. Nice. The party grows. Party grows. All right. And then we will ask in free company. Okay. Is there anyone in chat also that's here that wants to join in?
So, I might have a little surprise for you.
Okay. Are you here? Are you joining too? It'd be so cool if you were just like on this cliff back here and just like, hello.
I literally was hiding around the corner.
Oh, hey, that's so awesome. So this isn't your Vieira though.
No, it's not. It's an alt I created on this account.
Okay, when did you create
For like the last 3 weeks, every time you logged off at the end of the stream, I would follow through and do everything that you had just done on that stream behind you.
Oh, no way! That's so awesome! And so you're playing a white mage. Oh, that's so cool. I always wonder why you were on, you know, Final Fantasy 14 super late at night. I was like, what's going on? But that's so cool. And since you played through the story, you can speed through it a little bit faster.
Exactly.
That's
I was
so neat.
running it.
Oh,
Let me
so
do
cool.
the /game time.
Okay.
Well, I've forgotten what the command is.
Oh, okay, cool. So it just like notified us that we're in a light party now.
All right, so my total playtime currently is 1 day, 1 hour, 20 minutes, but the majority portion of that is actually just sitting AFK in the world while your stream was going.
Not even grinding like hunting logs or anything.
Not even doing that, no.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so we might end up just running it as 4. We'll have four randoms, but
just say you have room for 4 more.
we have 4 slots. I'll be running as a tank, but the rest are up to you. So how do you do the lally ho? How does that work? Because I've seen other people doing it before.
Chat.
Oh, okay.
There is an emote, but you don't worry about it. You're a long ways away from it.
Oh, nice. There we go. I've never actually gotten to ride in the car because I wasn't in the party with the people that were doing the car. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cute. How she jumps to the side and she's got her little arms up. That's so awesome. As a Lalafell, you kind of stand on the seat almost. That's so cool. This is the first time we've ever been flying. That's so cool. Can we do it? Oh, we can just do it happy. Nice. We can probably untarget him. There we go. Invite to party. Is that working? There we go. Should we keep the enemies? Oh, I see. So he did this to keep the enemies from attacking us. Ah, nice. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. Wow, flying really does open up the map immensely. That's so amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more slots. But I'm so curious when I get around to doing the flying thing, how you control the flying movement, go the up and the down and all of that. This is super awesome. Just kidding, I got confused. What you running? I'm not sure what we all have right now. We have 2 tanks and a healer, so healer or DPS. Is there a way to see that in party? That's not party. What is the party one? What people currently are. There we go, party members. So paladin, healer. I don't know what that one is. I'm still learning some of these. Can I click? No, it won't tell me what that is. Physical, strange, magical, ranged.
The one that looks like a harp is the bard. The one that has the arrow pointing down is the dragoon. And the one that looks like a spiral is ninja.
Ninja, okay. So all 3 of those are DPS. So DPS. Okay,
yeah, we have
cool.
room for 1 DPS and 1 healer.
Cool, well then that should be it. That should be all 8. Full party, awesome. Okay, sweet. Okay, well, let's do party chat then. Party chat. Do you all want to get on Discord voice chat?
That'll be pretty chaotic if we have them all on.
I will start this so that way we're not wasting anyone's time in the meantime. And I'll assume no unless one of them, you know, pipes up. So, all right. Okay, Westwind. Checking member status. 6 of 8. 7 of 8. That's so cool, and it will just pull people from all over. That's awesome. Well, welcome, Holo, for joining the party. Full party of 8. Let's go. Oh, we just walk right in. There he is, right there. Wow. Look at this guy. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Ratatin. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. Is this the Icon Slayer? Oh, that's the Imperial Centurion. I see. The commotion without is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidens. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Wow, alright. Send word to Castrum Occidens. Tell them the Lominsons are coming. Can we jam their signal? At once, my lord. I noticed that all of them have these guns on their gauntlets. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balsar first set foot in EORZEA, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. Alright, Thanos, calm down. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had ever known, and he only desires the same self for the people of this realm. Under his rule, EORZEA would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald. But Lord Van Balser saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and where the adversaries to smite. Yeah, he doesn't have the crystal, at least not on his armor, and we could assume that he probably doesn't have it on his forehead, because he isn't a true Garlean person. That's the Garlemald that I was trying to think of. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but you are deaf to reason. In the name of Lord Van Balser, I, Retaten Sas Avernia, do swear to strike you down. Oh my gosh, the whole party here. All right. That's so cool. The first time we've ever had to do something like this. One or more players are new to this duty. Bonus will be given for swift completion. Nice. Impregnable. Countless challengers who dash themselves against him. We're definitely dealing some hefty damage. Oh, we got some extra Empire members in here. Look at the arrows from the bard. This is the utter chaos of a huge battle, and I love it. Look, oh my god. I have no idea what half of this is, but it looks so cool. Oh, there's just explosions and madness everywhere. Oh. Oh. Oh, he started up the portal here. Oh, no, he broke the portal. It's like zapping out. Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Balser! Ugh. Oh, you can see that wire going out. This has to be the Magitech teleporter. That little wire that went through there. I gotta check this out real quick. So I don't know if that's the other stronghold they were talking about, but one of them. That's really cool looking. Yeah, I have no idea what was. I assume that's got to be the Magitech thing they were talking about, because that's what the whole purpose of why we came here. So. Okay, so that's one down of whatever it is that's next to come. Bleeding red. That light, the Magitech transporter. Jake, are you there? What news of Retaten? Fallen? With some friends' help from the Danger Bongos team and Holo. With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The light went out. Is that a good sign? The fading of that light presages an end to the Emperor's tyranny. Retaten Sans Arvina is no more. let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! "'Tis I. It seems you have done it again, Jake. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Preternaturally gifted. It's like, preternaturally gifted. The people with the echo, I guess. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host." That's so cool. "Unable to teleport, you have not met certain requirements." Oh. "Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light." And this is La Habrea, but it is also Thancred. It is confirmed to be both together. So Thancred is La Habrea, which is just crazy. You can recognize him, Thancred, by the tattoos on his neck. We definitely seen those a lot before. "Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God." Okay, so there's like this whole mixture of things in that the let me try to get some things real quick. This is, again, smiles in the chat. So all of the three major regions, Gridania, Limsa Lominsa, and Ul'dah, they all have different deities that they worship, such as in Ul'dah, we've met Thal and Than. There's the other one, but Thal's like the main one. Anyway, the point being that they have these pseudo-deities that they worship, right? The Beastmen have primals that they worship, which are things like what we've met with Garuda and Titan and all of them. The Garlean Empire, I don't know that they even actually have a god, because their whole point is to tear away everyone's false idols and false gods and to destroy all of the primals, to destroy just literally everything, and be like, no, we have one god emperor, His Excellency, Lord von Balzar. And so they kind of don't have a god / a god person. And then the Asians probably have the Asian deity thing, god, whatever. And then don't forget, on top of all of this, there is the Elder Primal that we had, Bahamut, that showed up in the moon and destroyed everything in the Calamity 5 years ago. So what's so funny is that, like, everyone has all these different deities and pseudo-deities and half-deities and partial deities and everything else that they're all worshipping. And everyone's trying to prove that they're the better god or something. I don't know. Our god is the best god of all of them. It's pretty hilarious that how complex it's all gotten, with all these different factions and all their different identities and whatnot. So that is a command station. That is a massive command station. Gaius von Balsa, the Prefectus, slain. Okay, so and here's another smiles in the chat. Though if this is not spoiler that I just really don't know that has been said before, I'm fairly certain Gaius is not the head honcho of the entire Garlean Empire. Gaius is only one of the main generals of large portions of the Garlean Empire, the one tasked with taking over EORZEA. I could be wrong, maybe he is the top of the top dog, but I feel that he's like second in command to the top dog, but I'm not 100% positive on that. Regrettably so, my lord. At the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. It would have been cool if there was an actual Centurion who did run off and we couldn't actually kill him. Ritartan. Oh, Ritartan. That's Livia. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing, even as their commander yielded his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Remember that he kind of put Ritartan in charge, but he was kind of elevated, and so it could be that the soldiers who were underneath him were doubting his ability to lead. I really need a cup to like talk into when I use all of these people's voices, because they all have their helmets on. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. Like Marine. Enough. So this is their answer. Yeah, echoey tin cup. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Nero and Livia. Tribuni, so that's kind of them all combined together. Yes, my lord. Livia is the one that we, for some reason, can't remember. We can't keep track of that. Okay, cool. So a good portion of the party dropped out, which is fine because we've got some other stuff to do before we go back into party mode. I'm nearly positive. We will invite Shoreblood to join us. Oh, friend request. Yes. Accept. Awesome. And we'll skip. Oh, whoop. Come on, Shoreblood. Can you jump? Yeah, I knew you could jump. You would do great at the Chocobo races. Teleport offer. Oh! What? We'll have to keep an eye on that. Wait a minute. Wait, why did we come over here? Is this where we wanted to go? Is it? No, it's not. Why did we end up here? What was that teleport offer to come here? I have no idea. Well, we're gonna go back to we have a bunch of them. Just gonna use another Vesper Bay ticket, but I thought that teleported us to the communications officer. I was like, whoa, cool, we get a free aetheryte teleportation thing, but no, that did not happen.
It was my fault.
Oh, did you teleport there?
Yeah, if somebody in your party teleports to a location, it offers a free teleport to everyone else in the party.
Got it. Okay. I did wonder about that, because when I did a free company thing, the leader teleported to Limsa Lominsa, and everyone could jump with them for free, so. Scion Kelton. Okay, that's cool. They upgraded the name. Your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Praefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder, advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done so much to advance our cause, performing such feats as you are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay you to the particulars of your next mission. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, we get a bunch of cool options here. Okay, tortoise scale mail. I think we already have that. Raptor skin harness. You know what? We don't have that, so we'll check it out if we want to throw it into the. Oh, we got a weapons cover too. Nice. If we don't like it, we'll just sell it and throw it away. If we do like it, we'll throw it into the glamour chest and have it for outfits in the future. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against the Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of the divisionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in the northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Bluefog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind, wow, that's a name, appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stroke the fire in their hearts. Stoke the fire. Yes. Yes, and what's really cool about this as well is that, oh, let me give a proper, oh, I don't have, is he? He's wearing yellow, so I believe he's from the Twin Adder. Yeah, you can see it on his hat. We don't have the Twin Adder salute. What I have heard is that you can swap out your Grand Company with other Grand Companies. And when you do, you reset back to like the first level with them, but you supposedly, according to some people, can keep your original rank. So I'm wondering if you would also be able to keep the emote, and so you could eventually learn all the emotes for all the different regions, which would be really, really neat. And we are gonna save ourselves a little bit of time. I did not get that one yet, so we're gonna tune that crystal, but we are gonna teleport here real quick and check out the blue fog area. I came here once before off stream, very briefly. So, oh wait, hold on, I gotta reach out here for a second. I got on the holodeck voice chat going KFC for the next one. No, wait, I'll save that for number 3. I gotta make those cutscenes extra crispy. Oh, don't troll. Just look awesome. Don't don't be weird. Someone in a chicken outfit in the background. I came here once before, both to attune the crystal and to try to do a little bit more fishing. And I was like, I've not been in this area before. I really don't want to spoil anything for myself. So I chose to not continue any further in the area. So I kept things very, very limited. Sergeant Kelton, yours is most welcome presence here at Camp Bluefog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. This is, yeah, this is from Ulda, because he's got the hat for it. The garrison's mood is dark. So daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking amongst them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. I will do my best. Give a proper flame salute as well. All right, let's check out this. Oh, we got him as a card because we beat him in the ring. Nice. All right, lantern shield and a cobalt winglet. Let's check out those real quick. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is the one that has the swords through it. Who was it that I was looking at that had something similar? I feel like I've seen this before.
Leovold had it.
Okay, it was Leovold. Okay, that's where my brain went to initially. Was I was like, my brain jumped to the fight with Leovold and oh my god. Give me a second. I'm gonna get it. Aldous. But when my brain jumped there, my brain was like, I remember that he had swords in his shield, and his sword got knocked out of his hand, the twin sword, right? The sister sword got knocked out of his hand into the ravine, and I was like, oh no, the sword's lost for forever. And then he's like, didn't look like he was gonna give up, and I was like, oh no, he's gonna pull a sword out of his shield and go in for the attack. But the thing that I was trying to remember back was I thought that the swords made an X through the shield, and so I was like, I know that his shield had swords, but I don't think it was this one. But if it's confirmed that Leovold had it, that's really cool. So we got to actually have that. Nice. And then what's the sword that we got? The cobalt winglet. It's definitely not better than the one we have on, so I will just throw this on here and check it out very briefly. That's cool. I like checking out new stuff even if we don't end up using it or wearing it. It's a little short for our style, but I like it. And then I feel like this one is better than our previous shield. It is. So we will... No, we're still gonna equip it. I don't care. Okay, again, for the shield stats we're not caring about. The shield stats we're going for a look. Sergeant Kelton, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessary laborious task we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them to a measure of morale. And so, I ask of you this. Make your way to the Centrium Processing Plant, Ceruleum. Processing Plant, because it's blue, Ceruleum. And report to General Reborn. Once you have arrived, and Godspeed, Sergeant Kelton. Our troops are counting on you. And see, they're using Sergeant Kelton because we're actually a surgeon. Now, the irony about that, I think if we go to character, we can actually see that. Profile, there we go. Flame Surgeon, first class. The irony about this is that I think we actually have the seals to be like way higher. We have like 17,000 seals, if I'm remembering correctly. We have a lot of them. There, 16,000 seals. And so we technically have the seals to go higher, but I haven't done the quests because I wasn't doing them on stream with Swift to be able to access the higher ranks of the flames. So we'll be sergeant for now, but worry not. We will come in upgrading in very soon, much higher than that. So I appreciate the ride, Owen. I'm gonna not walk this, but I'm gonna ride Chocobo only because I want to check out the area and the fact that it's actually even more wild. So the last time that I was here, the area was so foggy, I literally couldn't see any of this. Like, all I saw was that there was that little outpost thing there, but everything else in the background was covered in fog. And I didn't know if that was by choice, like, because the area just normally was covered in fog. That was my assumption, because this area was called blue fog. Whoa, hold on a second. Yeah, this was literally nothing but just absolute covered in fog. And that is fascinating. So it's like a whole pipe plant. That's super cool. Yeah, and they must be using the water for some type of power source or something, and that's why they have it. So, oh, and I greatly appreciate having you along. It is so cool. It feels like having a friend come riding with me. Come ride with me. So the last time that I was here, we went as far as the East Watchtower, because there's that little water place back in there that we went and fished there, but I haven't been any further past that. So this is all very new, and most, like, all this is really new because I haven't seen it. It was all covered. We'll come back for the basilisks later. Not worried about hunting logs right now. I wonder if that, I am learning that some of those are for flames, and obviously some are paladins and black mages, and I think that's probably for a flame one. That would be my assumption. Let me mend stuff real quick. Repair gear. Oh, we're just gonna worry about the stuff that we're currently wearing. All right. Oh, Robon's right here. Don't even need to ride Sureblood very far. It's so cool to see him out and about. We've mostly only seen him in cutscenes, but here he is in the flesh. Repairing gear. Oh, is the type of hand we compare our own gear. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Dark matter. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Praefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, his voice is so deep, I can't even echo it. The mood about the camp here is grim at best, and the music is too. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity, and they have yet to even notice that you arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, Lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Speaking from experience. Before we rouse some spirits, we're going to rouse our own by attuning to the Aetherite. Always good to have that attuned. And speaking to the Chocobo. Because riding Chocobos around is sometimes really nice. We don't need a porter right now, but thank you very much, Chocobo Keep. Okay, let us find some soldiers in need of a little cheering. Oh, we're first class, and this guy is private second class, or sergeant first class. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's give him a proper flame salute. And we need to thank you, I think. Whatever that was, it momentarily distracted me from my woes. But we need to do a psych on him. Cheer him up. Come on, man. It is not all over. Whoa! The Garleans aren't near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name's day. We just scared him. Okay, so we gotta psych him up by scaring him. We can do that. Aww. Aww.
I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about. Just a mild case of battlefield nerves.
Can we, comfort? Hey there, little guy. Here.
The hero of Kate Westman? Don't look at me, Guts. Don't look at me.
No. No, you got this, little guy. You're gonna be as brave as ever. Oh, of course we psyched no one because we didn't even actually target him. You're gonna be as brave as the best on the battlefield. You've got this. Yeah! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. Go and eat and be full. The blood of your enemies shall soak your sword. That's the spirit. There's Idleston as well. Ah, the oft-rumored hero. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. No, every man is needed for every part of this. No one person can do it all. Stand up! Your stirring gestation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. You've got this, Flame Private. And now Adelston himself. You would stroke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? Haha! A kind offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. The fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. Oh, we need to psych him up as well? Yes. Yes, we do. If I can type. Come on! By Rogar! Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for EORZEA. As would we all. As would we all. Okay, so this is all... No, there's some difference here. Strength. No, maybe not. Yes. Tenacity, direct hit rate, and direct hit rate. What's the difference between those two? Oh, critical hit 14. Okay, so we're gonna go with tenacity because we don't want to be stun locked in anything. So we're gonna grab that. And then we get more earrings too. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this, I thank you. And now it's time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Sergeant Kelton. And Godspeed to you all as well. Each man and woman has a part to play. We have ours, but all of you have yours too. The whole camp is cleared out as they're on the march. That's so awesome. Oh, it showed up a whole different steed. Look at this thing. What? Lightning horse? That is a sick horn it's got too. That horn is about as third as long as the entire horse is too. That is crazy. Okay, where are we off to? To meet Robon's and Robon's push. The push for the front gates. We march. Very, very slowly, because Sureblood doesn't know the territory very well. That's my assumption for Sureblood's speed in different areas, is how often we've been there, and Sureblood is not very confident right in this area. So this actually might be his first time here, because I don't think we pulled him out last time. Oh, Magic Vanguard. Cohort Equus. This is the same sort of deal. We gotta sneak our way through, or fight our way through. Robon's up here. Not worried about fighting those yet. We'll do plenty of fighting later. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of the greatest battle yet. I like Owen's mount. It had the little zap. Zzz. That's hilarious. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Here we go. We're literally having a briefing right at the front gates. Sid is here as well. That's so cool. Met up with the main group. We got brawlers, we got lancers, we got archers, Minfilia, Alfino, everyone is here. So epic. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Ulcidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Hip hip, huzzah! Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success! Let's go! Marvelvib is amazing! The spirits are not as cheerful as I was expecting them to be, but we are about to go to battle, and there might be a lot of people that are not going to survive. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. Admiral, I hope you survive. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to blockade the railway leaving hither from the Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour is come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force, Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. It's time. I've said that like 6 times today.
My fellow Orzians, I am Minfilia, mistress of the scions of the 7th dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home.
Before me stands the adventurer Jake Kelton. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Jake, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him! Aww. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Jake and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle! All the different salutes, that's so cool! I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. Thank you, Sid. Godspeed, and may the light of the crystal be ever in your path.
See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you.
We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for our EORZEA! For EORZEA! Go now, Jake, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Oh, that's so awesome. I wasn't tearing up. I don't know what you're talking about. Not at all. Ugh. No, the whole idea of being the front guard to a situation where you're very likely going to your death, but the grander objective of securing freedom for friends and family and king and country, you know, for your home, as it stands, makes things such as that makes that sacrifice worthy, and it's something that is epic in its own right. And it's also kind of hard to swallow that, you know, other people are laying their lives down the line for us. So let's not waste any more time, and let's make sure that their battle is not to fruition, and let's do this. So I love the storm salute. That's so cool. Okay, so cool. So we now have oh, too far away. Here we go. Castrum Meridianum. Leveling a character is crucial for unlocking the end content. However, it is not the only valuable need to keep your eye on. Also as important is the gear. The reason behind this is simple. All gear is not created equal, with items featuring a high level. Most often, items are stronger than those at the low item level. While some of the high-level weapons and gear can be crafted or purchased in stores, a majority can be obtained in exchange for elegant tombstones. Special drops can be found in instance raids and on the hunt. Once you've collected enough tombstones, return to Revenant's Toll to outfit yourself with the best equipment Realm has to offer. Yes, I think we actually poked around with that a little bit, so good to know. Okay, so this is another... oh, this is because we can get the tombstones. I see, cool. Another 8 team member raid. Let's go. Okay, so let's go back to the free company and say, all right, ready for Castrum Meridianum for those interested in partying up for it. Oh, we're getting buffs. Clemency, a heal for you, a heal for you, a heal for everyone. Hey, Stavo G might join us. I think they're doing the same thing that we are. Okay, so I don't know, Severa, if you are free and available at this time or not, and want to join, but you can. I'm gonna give my voice just a second to rest. Only because doing the low voices, it's a stressor for me for some reason. I'm like, normally I'm okay doing those, but doing a lot of the low and growly and awesome voices.
The text reading portions for these next two instances, they auto advance. So if you have to, like, and it can go relatively fast because there's a lot to read. So if you have to like do less of the
voices,
character voice, just so that you can casually read through it. And
that is more likely what I will do.
Yeah, you'll get a feel for
so
when you see the text show up, like how much time you'll have to read it.
We got 4. And if anyone else has friends that they want to invite as well, you're more than welcome to. So, oh, and if you got friends online that you want to invite, you can. I don't have that many friends, just like in real life. Commander Ziliana. Oh, we should send you a friend request. Oh, I love the play's dead. Oh, that's so awesome. That's one of my favorite emotes that I've seen people do so far. Panics? Hey, hold on, what's that one do? Oh, that's the little Lalafell. Ah! Tatru has done that so many times. Yes, the beautiful paladin wings. It's so cool. Oh, I cannot wait for that. I love that he puts the shield out in front too. You know, like the stand behind me. That's awesome. What? Okay, so that's one of the things that we saw in the last fight. Was that so? We may just do 4, and maybe the other people are busy. It doesn't seem like there's too many other free company members that are available. So we'll just do with 4. We'll have 4 randoms, and that's okay. That's okay. We might. Do we want to wait for Stavo G to come out of the? Well, they're not in the cinematic anymore. We'll invite them to party. Oh, they're already in another. Well, geez. All right, our party is maybe not cool enough for you. Fine. All right, that's all right. We got friends. We'll do it as 4. Attains a Garlean steel joint. Oh. I have no idea what those are. Where did we get these? I think that's because Owen was killing stuff in the background. And we We got some loot from it. Oh, wrong one? Oh, no. Don't join it then? How do we... Oh, jeez. I did, didn't I? I clicked the wrong one. No.
If you abandon it, you're going to get a queue penalty and not be able to queue for you.
Okay, we'll kill it real fast then, I guess. Hopefully it won't take nearly as long. Queued wrong one. Let me beat West Wind quick. Oh. Wait, did one of our... I think Owen might have jumped out.
Take us out of queue.
It's you and clear selection.
Okay, yeah, it kicked us out. It's good.
Okay. Yeah, so Castro Meridian. So it jumped me... I don't even see the other one. That's weird. Yeah, I have no idea how I got that one, but okay. Here, invite to party. I heard pings. No, you're fine, Owen. It's not your fault. The party is already in another... Oh, that player is already in another party. Okay, so they were... Oh, they're doing the unsynced... They're doing the unsynced Ifrit. Okay, that's fine. The Ifrit Extreme unsynced. All right. So let's see how bad the wait time is. So Castro Meridianum. This is definitely the one that we want. Gonna join this one. And then... It seems like the average wait time is less than 5 minutes, so... Shouldn't be a problem. So I guess we can murder some of these things in the meantime. Help Rabon's push. See how bad these things are. We don't have to go deal with those stupid little shield generator things. But those shield generator things are kind of cool in the sense that they were kind of a hint at what we're doing now, which is taking out the shield generator for the Ultima weapon, which is really cool. So it's kind of one of those things that, you know, we had the mini version and now we have the mega version. Oh, and you do way too much damage. I just say. One-shotting this stuff. Waiting for one more DPS, which is very strange, considering you usually almost always have tons of DPS queuing up for stuff. Thank you all for your patience. The party member was withdrawn from the duty, finding a member. Oh, okay, there we go. So one of the people that were initially on the sign-up decided not to join. There we go. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, go, go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, go, go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, go, go. A Reapers. Is that the generator we're looking for? No, I think that's the shield we're trying to take down. That's huge. Okay, party. I don't even know what happened there. Oh, we just ran straight through to the gate. Oh, okay. We didn't have to kill all those guys. One of their big flying mechas. So that little thing went down. They're no longer under alert. Oh, okay. So it was sending out that signal. That little weird, was kind of an alert that was going out. And so they took it down so that way now we don't have to deal with it. Oh my gosh, look at all the craziness. That crazy insanityness. Make sure I got all these guys on me. Don't want them to disappear. There they all come along, tagging along. The giant AoEs. Oh, that's so cool. That just wiped them all out immediately. Hey, come back here. I wanted to throw my shield at him. I was like, hey, wait, come back here. Now we got the Reaper. Wait, there's no one driving it. Oh, there is someone driving. Okay. I was about to be like, oh, is that Rita? Reaper time, but it's a big one. All right, let's go. Oh wait, we didn't even look at this one. The hallowed ground renders you impervious to most attacks. Whoa. Okay, we'll have to keep that in mind. I just ran it because I was like, I don't know what this does, but we'll check it out. Beautiful, beautiful chaos. I love it. Took it down. If I didn't know better, I'd swear you had a personal grudge against Magitech armor. Is he here? Yeah, he's coming in. Good to see you, Sid. What can I say? I couldn't bear to let you have all the fun. Don't worry, Biggs and Wedge will have everything in hand. Truth be told, I think they like having the work of 3 men. Wedge wasn't exactly pleased to be left behind, though, and made quite sure I knew it. I must say, our recent struggles have done wonders for the lad's spirit. Okay, so this is the automatic, it just automatically rolls. Cool. I can just let it go. Given the size of this place, I suspect there might be an armor or 3 to be had. And here we are. Not as bad as I thought. If I had half Mark's talent for mending things, I should be able to get it working again. Listen, Jake. We intercepted an Imperial communication indicating that the Ultima weapon is indeed being housed within the Praetorium. We also learned that the field which protects the compound is powered by no fewer than 3 generator towers. If you're able to deactivate the field, you'll need to locate and disable them all. And I'm here to help you do just that. Thank you, Sid. See that chute? It leads to waste disposal, where the walls come crushing in and squish you. Somewhere nearby, there will be a ceruleum factory supplying fuel to the closest of the 3 towers. Find the place and break things. Break the fuel, break the generator. Go on, Jake. I'll be along as soon as I finish my repairs. Oh, is he gonna get himself a Magitech armor suit? Let's go. It'd be so cool if all the ironworks had their own set of Magitech armor. That'd be so cool. Jump down the chute. Look at this place. I have to come back here at some point in the future just to take a look at some of the views from this area. Aetherite everywhere. Oh, here's another Reaper. Nice. Destroying it on the way. I like being able to attack on the run, unlike the Black Mage. Magitech Vanguard. This fight would be very different if, oh, there was the alarm going earlier. I heard that a moment ago. I wonder if someone turned it off already, because it's not going anymore. Oh my gosh. Huge explosion. Can I do 2 while walking? I can. Oh, nice. Oh, that's so huge. I dig it. We're just gonna tank the explosion. And the last Reaper goes down. Unstable paneling. Use incendiary. Nice. Explosion. Oh, that's so cool. And it starts to leak liquid out. Look at it getting unstable. There's the alarm. I wonder if it keeps running those things until you turn it off. There's one down. So yeah, that portion got a little bit weaker. Now it doesn't have the little echoey things on it. Oh. Huge suit of armor. There's that alarm going. Magitech Vanguard. F1, so that's a different names for those, they upgrade differently. Oh, I gotta grab these little guys. And grab these guys. There we go. Grab all the little minions that are coming running in. Grab this guy. Oh my gosh, we got Reapers. We got this is literally a full-on assault. We got guys coming in from everywhere. I would use I need to be using more of the shield toss, but I'm still trying to figure out like where everyone's coming from. So I'm just running around, just swinging my sword everywhere, getting everyone I can. A different type of Magitech armor. Oh, there you go. I think Sid got it working. Rita number 2. There you are. I didn't have the patience to take the long way around. I see you've disabled the first generator. That leaves us with 2. The alarm's still going. Ah, bugger. That was me, wasn't it? Well, there's nothing for it but to press on. We must see to the remaining generators before the enemy has the chance to regroup. You will go on, Jake. I'll bring up the rear. Keep the assault pressing forward. Let's raise some hell. They're coming from Larboard. I don't know who Larboard is. This way, yes. I was like, I'm totally lost and running in circles. It's so cool seeing the entire group running together. I gotta grab a screenshot real quick of everyone. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, what's this? I'm gonna blast the bulkhead. Oh, I think someone placed down those. Sid. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm running right past it. Oh my gosh. Things are just blowing up. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, he's one of the Colossus guys. That guy is massive. Oh dear. Oh, we got knocked back. I should have figured that out. There we go, got him down. Our frontline tank is leading the pack. I'll draw any stragglers. Oh my gosh. So many mechs. Take out the cannons. How do you target these? Oh. Come on, fire an explosion to area target. Oh, designated area. Oh. Interesting. Okay, escape. Leave that alone. Chase the team down. Oh, Sid's coming up. He literally was following up behind. Nice. I'm coming along. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I was looking at where the mini cannons could fire. Oh, we have to wait for Sid anyway. Nice. This might take a while. Watch my back. Oh, okay. So he's shooting the second generator there. And now we have to, yeah, catch these guys as they start to drop in. Coming out of that transport ship, I'm sure. We need to utilize those cannons in fighting stuff. Go, Sid, go! Boom. Oh my goodness. Magitech Colossus Rubricatus. That thing is pure enormous. It's enhanced. What's enhancing it? Oh, these guys. Oh, we got a whole bunch of little minion guys all over here. Oh, we can't even target him. We just have to keep on beating him until those things become targetable. Oh, I should have done a, don't push me back. What is that? Interject? No. That's, arm's length. There we go. Of course, I'm not doing it at the right time, but at least, you know, the thought counts. Nice. That thing is so huge. It looks kind of like Nero's red armor. Fine work, Jake. Stand clear. I have a mind to loose some fireworks. Diverting all power to cannons. Those little cannons that were up there? Oh, he's just gonna blow that thing up. Oh, that's awesome. Second one's down. And now it's out of power. Went a little ham there, Sid. Sorry. Damn, there goes the core. I fear I may have overestimated its maximum operating capacity by a few magnitude. I blame Marcus. Ugh, we need to find another way to bring down the third generator. Okay, it has a little hammer box. Oh, it's Livia. She's got her own. Well, well, the traitor himself.
and with his meddlesome friend for company.
Oh, she's not gonna fight us now. All right. Makes things that hit you while it's up attack slower. Okay, good. Go on, Jake. I need to get to the bottom of something. Did he see her? I don't think so. Oh, the Imperial identification key. Oh, cool. We can see our objectives over here. Destroy the field generator 3 of 3. And then darken the searchlight. We didn't do either of those, but I don't know that that's going to be absolutely necessary. All right, we gotta try one of these things. Oh, one. I think we missed completely, but that's okay. Maybe we got this guy. Maybe we got the Vanguard. Another Colossus. They got so many of these. Magitech terminal. Use your keys. The parade ground wall slides open. Whoa, look at all this Colossus. Oh, they're not drawing them immediately. Okay. Want to take out these guys up here first? Oh, there's a searchlight terminal. Searchlight darkens. Ah, okay. Hop down. And they got the other searchlights over there to going down. Nice. So you take out the searchlights and then they can't see. Oh. They're bombarding something, that kind of area down there. It's me. Are you all right? That's an assault craft you're up against. You don't stand a chance with conventional weapons. Can we use the cannons? You're going to need something big to bring it down. A mortar, a cannon, anything. Hold on, Jake. I'm on my way. Weren't those? Yeah, the little ground cannons. You've been seeing them all along. Oh, yeah. Just don't get blasted when it's in the middle of its full-on assault. Hey. Boom! See, someone just got shot with that thing. The assault craft is hit. You're kind of going back and forth and firing. All right, so okay, so everyone else can distract while that one person focuses on using that cannon. Nice. Yeah, I can see this Colossi coming in as well. Nice. The assault craft is destroyed. Oh, it is going to drop down on top of the last generator. Let's go. Got both in one shot. Whoa. Fools! If you are resolved to die here, you might at least have done so without first making a mess of the place. Wow, that thing jumps far. I see that Garland is not with you. More's the pity. I had hoped to slay him myself. But never mind the traitor for now. I have my shiny white chocobo. I've looked so forward to this meeting, Jake Kelton. Yes, I know much and more about you, about your strength and your hidden talents. The Echo. I would sample them firsthand, and you will indulge me. Look, I'm not into slapping, alright? I'm sorry. I saw you backhand Minfilia. I don't need that myself. Whoa, I got knocked over here. Alright. Let's finish up these guys. Okay, there we go. Charge right on in. We'll let other people deal with the cannons. The loader is moving the Magitech missiles? It's moving the Magitech missiles into place. Oh. And moving the little artillery missiles into place. Oh, see, they're collecting those little, they're moving the cannons. And then she moves, and then they gotta go move another cannon into position. And they also have to deal with all of the little side guys. That's a lot to try to track all at once. There we go. Now they're down. Come back here, Olivia. Why do you keep running away? Oh, there we go. I was like, this has to be like, we need one more cannon shot. One more cannon shot. Taking 550. A test of your reflexes. Oh, she's not done yet. Just her butt exploded.
My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. How disappointing. Yet, in spite of this, the masses hold you as their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could have such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ratonton, one of our very finest.
We slew your mecha now. I mean, that's no problem.
I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you could have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you've done them. If you are allowed to continue, you eventually deprive me of all I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him.
Oh,
his dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before, and I will not suffer to happen again.
we pushed our buttons.
I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace.
There we go. Livia Sas Julius. Oh, she's so mobile. Oh, we're not even in there, I don't think. I was about to be like, we're not. Are we targeted that way? Yeah, we are. Look at everyone just throwing everything at her.
You lot, make yourself useful.
There's too much shiny stuff going on. So I don't know if I caught literally anything in all of this insanity. This is amazing. Whoa! Magitech, another Colossus. Whoop, I accidentally clicked out. Oh, we even heard her a little bit in the background.
Oh, defeated. It's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My lord Gaius.
Oh. When you have that kind of devotion, it's something else. What's your YouTube channel, Blind Razor? It's Jake Kelton. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I'm happily give thanks. That's all thanks to the rest of the party members who've kept me alive this whole time. And do wonders do not end here. Truthfully now, did you really mean to send that assault craft crashing into the generator tower? If you did, you're a bloody liar. If you didn't, well, you're too modest. Whichever it is, you've managed to open the way to the Praetorium. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Wait, what? Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Jake. The final confrontation awaits. So does it float? It must be over like a giant chasm or something if we can't reach it on foot. Let's go. Yeah! This is awesome. All right, let's for good measure get a quick picture here and then we'll head out. Thank you everyone for your continued help as I bumble around like a complete fool. All right, nice. Reborn. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Oh, what we got here? Level 50 earrings. Direct hit rate, spell speed, determination, direct hit rate. Piety. What on earth is piety? You know what? Let's go with this because we can use it for our mage stuff when we get to that point. Mind and piety. Oh, it's level 70 stuff. Whoa. You know what? Nah, we'll go grab purple. Okay, let's see. If I do recommended gear, it's just the Darklight Earrings of Fending and the Lantern. We don't really care about the Lantern, so the Darklight Earrings of Fending we can do ourselves. If we go to Earrings, Darklight Earrings. Oh, that's aiming. That's the wrong one. Fending is one we expected. Yep, Tenacity. Exactly. Okay, there we go. So now we can update gear set with the better earrings, and we're set there. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, for you're the best that we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Mervib and Kane are of the same mind as me. Kane. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value is naught. They sell cheap. That which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Oh, they value nothing, like your life. They sell cheap, they don't care about, so. Risk no more than you must. You hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, and both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits with you at the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Relgar grant you strength. So they will finish up the rest of the garrison behind these immense giant doors as I walk backwards into a bunch of awaiting troops. I like that the area is even named Robon's Push because he pushed all the way up to the door, so Okay, now where are we headed to? Down here. So we could actually teleport there to speed up a little bit faster, and we don't have to deal with the any of these things that catch sight of us. Okay, here we are. Now we go this direction. This is the processing plant, where you got all these pipes and everything going all over the place. We'll have to check this out in more depth, and we're not trying to save the world. Sid here with the Enterprise. Hi, hi. And, wait, how is he? Oh, he's up there on the wall. Jeez, I saw the silver dasher over the wall, and I was like, wait, what's going on? Okay, this is cool armor. Yep, oh, and that is good armor for this last fight. I like it. Lord, my lord, I kneel before you and your incredible outfit. Is that a... It's like a scythe type of thing. That's wild. Like an axe. It's really cool. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you only need to say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Okay, so if we destroy it, the 14th Legion would delay moving against us unless they find more doomsday devices. Let's be on our way, Jake. Gaius and his plaything await. Oh, and this is how we access the Praetorium, right here. Wow. A bunch of areas right here, cool. Look at the gun! Oh, that is the sickest thing ever. See, that type of stuff would just be so cool to make actual causing. There are 2 triggers! Do you see that? There's one trigger down here and a whole nother trigger up there. This man says, look, one gun, or one trigger ain't enough for my gun. I gotta have 2. That's awesome. Biggs and Wedge, good to see you as well. Nice. He looks like a Western, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but someone in the West with the trench coat and everything is super cool. Hope you got 45 minutes in you, because that's how long it's going to take for the next one. Oh, I'm good. I am good. It's only 9. I got plenty of time, so. All right, hold on. I got back up here. I'm like a grossly incandescent beacon of this way. Throws Alpha. Flash out. Haha, I'm the flashbang. I know this because every time I pull my weapon in a cutscene, I can't see nothing. Wait, you can pull your weapons out in a cutscene? You can do that in the middle of a cutscene? That's really cool. Awesome, let's check that out. Oh, nice. So the second trigger is for the flamethrower. That's so cool. We're learning stuff. We're learning stuff. Okay, so I don't know if anyone said in the free company that they wanted to join for the last one. I guess I'll throw it out there again anyway, just in case. But we'll do free company. All for don't mean all caps. Wait a minute. Can you do that again? I wanted to see if you actually... That's so cute! I wonder if I can do that. Slash hug. Yeah, see, it's all the way up here. It just doesn't look nearly as adorable. It's just not nearly as good. Oh, look at all these others. Oh, he got the Corthus jacket too. He's got it for his samurai? That's a nice sword too. Let's examine. Yeah, samurai. All right, nice. Look at that sword. Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's just the case that's in the sheath. But the sword... Oh, that's so cool. The sheath is very mechanical, which is not what I was expecting. Unfortunately, I'm too tired for movie night. Tons of cool cutscenes, but it's fun the first time around. Okay. I can join if you need a healer or DPS. We're only a party of 3, so feel free to pick either. All right, well, we at least got half. We got half the team, so we'll stick with this. Oh my gosh, that whole Black Reaper outfit. That's so cool. All right, Owen, pick what you want, and we'll roll with this. All right, think Owen is ready. Turn that one off. Uncheck that one, thank you. The Praetorium. Not long at all. Nice. Full party. Holo, if you don't mind thanking everyone for helping out, even though they kind of got dragged into it regardless. Just when you get to see them, or when you get to chat. I guess it's all in a bunch of unskippable cutscenes, so. Me, the first timer. Biggs and Wedge. Oh, look at the full party! And here we are. That's so cool! The ultimate weapon must certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Wedge just can't keep his feet. Look at everyone and all their awesome gear. That's so cool. This is it, my friend. I love you get to see everyone in there. That's so cool. Thank you, everyone. Duty commenced. Beat these guys up. Oh, can we activate the lift anyway? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. We don't even need to beat him. Nice. We're pushing past them. Don't even need to beat the little guys. Oh, whoa. It's already on fire. Were we supposed to beat that down there? Yeah, I didn't think we needed to beat them down there. Oh, there's the Magitech terminal. Okay, found it. Haha, I have eyes. I can see. Imperial key is required. Oh, there we go. Someone picked it up off one of the bodies. Nice. Oh, where are we going? Out here? On the outside edge. This is insanity. All right, let's see if we can funnel him right to here. Oh, I think I got stun locked for a second there. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is so awesome. You go down all the broken pieces that create little stairs. The Magitech Armor Bay. Look at that. Magitech Transporter. Oh, look at all these guys. Magitech Terminal. Oh. Do that. There we go. Okay. Magitech Terminal. Oh. Ah! Clicking on the wrong things. There, they got it. Stream dropped a couple of frames. We seem to be back in order. It's Gaius himself. What? Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I've always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sword business. Meteor? But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you'd be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He could not let it show, You blew holes in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you by my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. All right, Vader. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, I assure you. It does not lie with the Empire. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? Not interested. Will your powers join mine, we could do much more for this realm. Together, we could bring EORZEA and usher in a lasting peace. No? And I can expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me now proffer my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Oh, huge Colossus. We've dealt with these before. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape. Looks like we have a bigger foe to deal with. I'm sorry for the stream dropping frames. You can disable Discord stream if you want to save bitrate. Oh, yes, that's a good point. I think I'll do that. Okay, whoa, didn't mean to bring up the map. Oh my gosh, my mouse is all over the place. We're in. Okay, so his father was a part of Project Meteor. I got no clue what's even happening right now. Got no idea what's going on. His father was a part of Project Meteor. And then he turned his back on it because he felt bad. Knowing Gaius, he is headed for the Ultima weapon. If we find him, so too will we find our quarry. I think I may have to reset the stream real quick. I'm sorry, everyone. You can monitor every nook and cranny of the cast room. I also have another thing that I can do. If I pause that, and if in here, I go to here and I pause that, that may be able to help a little bit. I hope. I hope. Gotta follow everyone. This is what I was worried about. My YouTube crapped itself. No, it's not just you. It's mostly on my end. I'm losing frames, and I was worried about this. The last like 3 streams have been really good, but it's being a pain. Gotta find another way. Okay, cemented bulkhead. Wow, yeah, they like locked that deep. Magic process. Okay. It seems a little bit healthier, so I think the stream is a little bit better. Hopefully it stays a little bit better. We'll cross our fingers for that. Wait, where did the... Oh, I think they already took down the Colossus? Oh, here's this guy. Excuse me, sir. Everyone crowded around the bay. I found just the unit for you, Jake. And identification data to the terminal. You can use it. There ought to be an identification key reader nearby. You need to complete the pirate registration. Up the lift, everyone. It's so cool that you get to do it with everyone as well. Magitech armor. It's ours! No, it's ours! It's got the little mark on it! It's Rita! That's so cool! You're not authorized to operate this suit in Magitech armor. Wait a minute, what? Everyone else is in a cutscene. I guess I need to...
You need to go back downstairs and use the terminal, the authorization terminal.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, everyone. I have to observe a cluster of Magitech in their natural environment. I thought we had to get something and then come to the key reader, not the other way around. I did it the opposite direction, and it's all my fault. I'm holding up everything. It's alright. Okay, you're now authorized to operate a suit of Magitech armor. But Rita didn't need authorization. Rita is Rita. Rita's amazing. I love that they put the paint on it so it allows you to recognize it in all of them. Up we go to meet up with the rest of our party who are all waiting on us. There we go. Ah, wonderful. Hello, Rita, coming online. Do you recognize us? Ah, there she is. I trust you recognize our friend Maggie, was it? They must have shipped her here from Sentry. Okay, so they named her Maggie. Considering all she's been through, it's a wonder she's still operational. Tough old girl. I like Maggie too. Maggie with the nickname Rita. Now we get to actually pilot it ourselves. Now that you're suitably armed, you can blast open the bulkhead. The external walkway will take you back there. The external oh, we gotta go through out there. Follow it to come upon a way down to the lower level. This place does not look safe, I'm just saying. It looks like it's falling apart. Alright? Okay, here we go. Shortcut? Do we take the shortcut? I guess we could take the... No, we're not gonna take the shortcut. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna... I guess the shortcut's probably for the people that already went through. Because they already... Yeah, exactly. You could blow stuff up on your way there. And what does 2 do? Ah, okay. Yeah, they cleared out the mobs. I figured out as much. And so of course, shortcut allows you to kind of catch up to where everyone is. That's still cool. Mister, it takes way too long to learn how to read identification thing. And then you blast open the door here. So do we fight the Ultima weapon in Rita? Sending to the research level. I wonder if you can, it says you could dismount, but, what if you could just get off and run at it? Just be like, ah, no, don't worry about it. Here's another one. Right in the middle. That bulk hull is comprised of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire wouldn't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon. I did so memorably once before. As you may recall, the armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if you want to press on. No, poor Maggie / Rita. Now listen well. Press the control, engage artillery, and then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Maggie, you got this. Full power! Oh, Maggie needs to take a little nap. Yeah, there's the zapping. Maggie, you deserve a good rest. Take a nap, old girl. You're a natural at this. All right, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. I love that in some lights, the eyes are kind of that pale, and then others it's blue. It's really cool. It kind of like changes a little bit depending on the reflections in the lights that are around. Okay. I assume that there was also mobs through here that were defeated by our friends who are on ahead. Oh, they're really jumping through each cutscene. Okay, nice. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Nero. Is someone there? Oh, yeah. What is that thing? Garland, my old friend. How it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. What is that little thing? Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted as naught beside your privileged birth. You were admiral as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non Garland. When you were defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquitted the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a trait, other people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. So he was supposed to be like the next admiral. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. And whenever I fail to excel, why is it only to be expected? Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the steps of the great Cid Non-Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not what I have achieved. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Balsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Yeah, see, he's got the crystal in the forehead of his armor. Lord Van Balsar is in the midst of activating a fully powered Ultima weapon. Oh, it's my Magnus Opus. Oh my gosh, I totally missed that. Nero, what are you? So he's gonna show off his Magnum Opus, whatever this thing is. Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is a little wonder my lord has taken an interest in you. As I have, if truth be told, it is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. So what does this thing do? That's a huge gun. Hammer. Yeah, gun hammer thing combination. I shall succeed, Lord Van Balsar will surely take notice. Beside this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield me the secrets of your power. Okay. Whoa. Did they already beat him for us? That's very possible. It's a hammer. It's a gun. It's a gun hammer. In Ruby, one of the main characters has a grenade launcher hammer. It's very, very cool. Ah! Always start with the jump attack. Meet one of my creations. You might find it a handful. Magitech Deathclaw. Yeah, whoa! Whoa, 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 we got knocked out. Ow, 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 ow. Arm's length just in case we get knocked out again. Don't mess with us. Nice. It was not that hard to beat at all. Thanks to our awesome friends. Unless he has a stage 2. This changes nothing. The lights turn back on. He's gone. Oh, he'll be back. Ha ha ha. The ultimate weapon is activated. It brims with the power of the icons. Nothing can withstand its might. I've been doing his voice a little bit wrong this whole time. It's supposed to be a little more you know, snarky and sassy. Are you all right? What of Nero? He fled? In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems that the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they have to spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. It is bound to be heavy interference. You're on your own. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Rocket hammer, though. I want one on my war. Oh, you're like your warrior class? I'm learning all of the nicknames and stuff. Magitech terminal. Activate the icon. It's so cool to see all the party members there. That's amazing.
Control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Press the big shiny button.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, then don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
It's so cute. Oh, is he back? Or is this Gaius himself? It's Gaius himself!
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I thought that he went down to the Ultima weapon.
How very glib. And do you believe in EORZEA?
We definitely believe in EORZEA. We believe in freedom.
EORZEA's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in EORZEA is to believe in nothing. In EORZEA, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
Because we don't need to?
12 otherwise engaged. I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
At Cartano, they called down the 12?
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how EORZEA's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
He's got a great
For the
voice.
world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Oh, he went Super Saiyan mode.
This, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
He turned his armor gold. And remember they were talking earlier about Midas?
Champion of EORZEA, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright, there's a lot there that, So what's interesting is he was saying that the other gods were, the 12 were actually real beings that came down and fought at Karthus, which is really kind of crazy to think about. And they can be summoned again as well if given the crystals and everything and the I don't think we beat him. I think his health just got low. Yeah, he's not dead yet.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
Yeah, it's the rest of the team.
You lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Oh, here we are. Okay, so I don't know that you could actually get his health to 0. I think it just cuts out when it gets down to that, 10%. Oh, man. He's not getting away. I'm over here in pastels of the book. You look great. I meant to say look, but I said loco. Oh, that's such a great picture of the whole team. I could definitely see doing this in a party with, 6 friends or 8 friends. In which you get to see all of each other's characters and everything. That would be so neat. I totally forgot to grab a screenshot of that. Would have been great to get that comparison. Mr. Gold. Your fancy shiny Midas armor, huh? Take that mask off. Let's see your actual face.
Hero, to do that, which you will not.
Also, gold makes a very terrible metal because it's so soft. So it only works as decoration. That's literally it. I mean, he didn't have to do anything. He just pulled out his sword and then put it back. Oh, is he gonna... Wait, is he merging with it? Or just taking control over it? I think he's just, like, taking control and commanding over it. Like, he's, like, full body. Oh my goodness.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Okay, so this thing has blown holes in ships, one-shot icons, or primals, and we're supposed to just go ham with sword and fist. This is gonna be just mad. Mad insane. I say we go for it. Let's go. The Porta Decimuta. It's not actually as big as I was expecting it to be. Oh, probably want to move out of the way of that laser. Oh my gosh, we are, oh my gosh, I'm totally clicking the wrong things. The ultimate weapon, we are barely tickling it. Look at that health bar. That is crazy. Okay, now it's getting chunked down. Ow. Oof, okay. Come back here. Garuda's essence torn for the ultimate. Oh my gosh, Garuda. The essence is here. Oh, so he got rid of the wings. Okay, as his health is getting lower, he pulled out the wings, pulled off the wings and used it to get stronger. Basically to keep fighting. Or maybe we just beat the crap out of it enough for the Garuda wings to disappear. And now it's Titan. Or Ifrit. No, that was the Ifrit attack. But there is Titan. Yeah, we knocked the Titan out of him.
I knocked the bloody Titan out of you.
I feel like this type of fight on extreme mode or the savage mode would just be crazy. Because then you know his attacks are going to be 1,000 times harder than this. There's Ifrit. I don't know if I got a screenshot or not for that, but I tried.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It's the strength of all EORZEA.
It is the blessing of light that confounds
Oh. La Habrea. Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
Yeah, his voice is much darker.
So, this is what empowers him.
So we bear a crystal.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light.
I like that. Hammer of Darkness versus the Shield of Light.
And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
That's why he's working with the Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch.
Ooh.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Habrea, what have you done?
Never can trust a man with
No more
evil
was
purple smoke
necessary
around.
For my god to be
Yeah, see,
reborn.
he believes his god is the best.
Damn you, Ascian.
We gotta beat the crystal out of this guy.
The
Get
hour
Thancred back.
is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Blue? It was red and then turned blue.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
And how are we not dead? I'm gonna assume that the power of the crystal protected us the same way that protected us with Garuda, because that's what our little chest kind of glowed for a moment. But whoa, whoa, yeah. What in the seven hells? What?
Such devastation! This was not my intention.
Yeah, you completely destroyed your own base, man. It's gone. Everything's gone.
Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left.
Champions.
Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken.
Okay,
The
so
rest I leave to you.
so Heidelin used all of the last of her strength to help us survive that blast.
Speak later, Asian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
What a change in location, though.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
The camera panning around is so cool because you get to see all of the party members and I'm taking so many screenshots. I've probably taken more screenshots in just this section than I have for like the entire rest of all the streams. This reminds me of the Ifrit battle. Part number 2. Got lasers all over the place. Probably want to avoid those. That reminds me of the, when you're fighting the, I don't want to say robot lady, but the little keys that come onto the ground, you have to watch out for how they kind of bounce around. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, the Magitech bit. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Oh, he disappeared. Probably need to get out of the middle. Can I click on him? Oh, no, he's already... Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, there were so many of those little laser guys. Kicked him out. Oh, and he's back to his normal self. No more gold armor for you. The Midas has been rejected.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken.
Or a female of power. I mean, Nanamo seems to be doing a pretty good job.
You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Yeah, but freedom of will. I don't want to rule. I'm an adventurer. What's interesting is the crystal in the chest of the Ultima weapon is mirrored in his armor. Self-destruct? Yeah, big self-destruct. And here is La Brea. Very unhappy.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
And he's gone. Oh, and he's back.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
Interesting.
Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn.
So he's claiming that Hydaelyn is at fault.
Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor.
So they need chaos, so that's why they're having the primals be summoned all over the place.
This place alive.
And he needs the primals to cause enough chaos for their one true god to be summoned. Oh, it's so cool. It feels good seeing everyone pull out their weapons. Writes in book frantically. Sharp inside the malicious intent. Everyone, it's time to fight. Lahabre, you're looking real small there, buddy. Bring out all the big guns for this one, everyone. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's summoning stuff. Can we beat him before he summons it? We're going ham, but I don't think we're taking him down anymore. Oh no, that was it. He just went total ham on him. Do we take his crystal out? We said we were gonna beat the crystal out of him. Hydaelyn? We have joined him in this realm.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Rainbow! Whoa! Oh, that's so cool. Did we cut the crystal out of him? So what is this?
What?
That's the true Lahabre. Pancred over there. Hopefully he's still breathing. Oh, we look so good in our outfit and everything. It's the whole Scion team. removed. Smited is the best word for that moment right there. Smited in every possible way. Thancred, please be breathing. There's that crystal shattered. Draw the darkness out like siphoning poison from a wound. Awesome. That's so cool. With the flame around it, it really reminds me of the fight with Ifrit, which is, I think, exceptionally cool, because one of the things is that this was one of the first major events and duties and the dungeons that we did was fighting Ifrit, and so it kind of harkens back to the very first fight that you ever had with the flames around and everything. That's so cool. Owen, you are fantastic, my friend. That is awesome. We broke it. We broke everything. We destroyed this place. Leaving a good impression. I'll have to check that out afterwards. Blinded by the light. No, it's not revved up. It's dressed up like a goose in the middle of the night. One of the most misquoted phrases ever. Grab Thancred, it's time to go! Alright, prediction. Your Stola's gonna show up and teleport us all out of here. Oh! Yes! That's awesome! Maddie! Welcome, Maggie. She's so cool! It's time to go. Maggie, you are the best. Look at the explosions. Oh, he's still alive. I still like Rita better as a nickname, but we'll go with Maggie for now.
And so my conquest ends, Sid. In smoke and ashes.
Oof. Right on our tail.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son.
We don't have our shield to hide our hair coming through our hair, our clothes.
Before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still, beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever.
The true Asium God.
Cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of EORZEA. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
Heidelin can't be bad. Come on.
Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for EORZEA, and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
Is this the end of our interactions with Heidelin? Smiles in the chat. Don't answer that. Speculation time.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
Yeah, see, I need to be doing a Scottish accent for the Rodigans. They all seem to have a little bit of the Scottish or Irish in them.
He's still in there.
Sid? No, Sid's out here.
Sid, has there been no word?
No?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Okay, hold on. It can't be Thancred. Oh, they're talking about us. They're talking about us. Here I am, rolling my eyes. They're talking about us trying to get it. No, we'll be alright.
He's going to make it, I know he is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
They're all worried about us.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Heidelin. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
Oh, so she can't hear, because that's the echo. So that's her connection. That's so cool.
There!
Everyone's like, what?
Oh!
Round the corner! Go, Maggie, go! Aw, how epic!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes, the hero returns.
With Thancred as well.
Thancred is with him.
Thank the 12.
Hey, you don't know, he could still be,
Thank Heidelin.
still be on the crystal.
Welcome home.
Our mute warrior. Ah, beautiful. And in the shadow of it, they're celebrating.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea.
Mm-hmm.
And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Asians.
They're such Asians.
Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless...
They're breaking the fourth wall there? What's going on? Also, where is your sister? She's been gone for like forever. He's back.
For now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. You see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
So the grandfather is dead. Okay. Okay. So grandfather gave his life for the peace, but I have speculation. I have a speculation. I'm not gonna say it right now, but the 3 leaders in their own right. Where is Nanamo? Come on, she should be here. Up on Rabadon's shoulders. Rabon's shoulders.
Anasian machination is ended. A new day now begins in EORZEA.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
I'm glad they give the credit to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, because they did a massive amount of work.
Of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains.
Good name for him, then.
Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. EORZEA is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day.
Poor old Merlweb gets the credits over her face.
Be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of EORZEA is one.
It has been but 5 short years since
self-governance is still good.
5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost.
EORZEA!
Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of EORZEA on our shoulders.
5 years ago, EORZEA bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Oh, we finally get to see him pull out one of his weapons. I've been waiting this whole time.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, EORZEA ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come. And thus is ours a realm reborn.
Aw, that's why it's named Realm Reborn. They said the thing. They did it. They said the thing. What if Thancred's in a wheelchair? Awesome. Cool that they use their weapons, but weapons that they use in for peace. You know, it's like we use force when necessary, especially Gridania. It's we don't like war, we don't like fighting, but we will when it's required to maintain peace and safety for our people. So awesome battles. And oh my gosh, there's so many things still with like they referenced Cid's father being Midas, but then Gaius covered his outfit. He upgraded his outfit in gold, which is such a Midas thing. If anyone knows the history of Midas and the everything he touches turns to gold type of thing. So I wonder if there's any sort of connection there, but it could be simply that while Cid's father's name is Midas, who had something with the project of the sphere or something. I'm listening to the music. They never did answer the question of the broken staff. That looks like Gridania.
Shining is the land's light of justice.
Awesome hammer weapon. It's cool we got to fight them individually. There has to be some insane cosplayers of those three. The Tribunus. Great picture. Hear, feel, think. Teach. Speak. Who is that? I don't think we've run into that yet. On the dark horse with the giant horns? That's not Gaius. Wrong. Sleep. Yeah, there's a lot more words to that. I wonder if they will expand into learning more about all those other words. Because we kind of got the three main ones, hear, feel, think, and then she said go and lead, you know, teach and speak. But all the other ones were new.
So these credits will go for a little while. You can, if you want, you can skip these to get to the post-credit cutscene.
Okay. Is there anything particularly cool about the... I mean, the art's awesome, but I didn't know if there was something for the art specifically that was worth hanging out through the credits for anyway.
No, it's mostly just art for the whole time. There is one additional session. It's a Realm Reborn specific of cutscenes. I think if you skip the current credits, you'll get another section of credits. And that's worth checking out for just at least a couple seconds.
Okay. With the second I want to ask is, I assume so, but I can access this at a later time, right?
From the Unending Journey in the Inring. Yep.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Because I think I do want to come through and look. See, like it's cool to get the kind of reflection, you know, memory looking back at all the different stuff and the different characters you've interacted with. Which is why I was really curious about the lady, the Ellison lady. I was like, I don't know that I know who this is. You know, should I?
You met her at least once. That's Mother Biyun, who is the Adventurers Guild leader for the Gridania area.
Okay, so that makes sense, and that's inside the double-story building that we usually end up coming in and then going upstairs because we're on the bottom floor, and then we go up the top stairs. Okay, cool. So, yeah, it's just kind of a reflection of the history stuff. The Black Sun in the Ifrit fight is so cool. Oh my gosh, when I went back and did it, I think it was during one of my roulettes, and I went in as a black mage and took a screenshot of it. It's so cool in the background. Garuda with all the different wings and feathers. It's so cool. It was also cool too when we were fighting the Ultima weapon. Those pieces that were kind of a little bit upgraded, mostly it was just the wings. When we got down to that third health, the spirit of Garuda, was pulled out. But awesome stuff. Okay, cool. So I assume I hit escape, right? And it will skip?
Yeah, if you hit escape, it'll give you the option to skip. Just only skip once.
Okay. We're not skipping a second time. Okay, what's this down here? A, B, C, D. Oh, do I get to, like, put in my initials, I guess? These are all the people that completed it, I think.
So you saw what the text at the top was at the beginning, right?
No, I totally missed it. I was looking at the letters.
It said Meteor Survivors.
Oh!
So you remember how Gaius mentioned...
The Meteor, the
Meteor Project.
Sid's father was working on the Meteor Project, right?
These names are all... This is so cool. This is every single person who played the 1.0 version of the game before it was shut down.
Oh! That's so cool. They have literally every player's name.
And well, I'll be sending you some videos and stuff, and we'll talk about it in the Discord. The whole story behind what happened with the 1.0 version of the game and how the 2.0 version of the game came about is really, really fantastic.
So that's why it's called A Realm Reborn 2.0, is because it's the 2.0 version, not the 1.0 version. Fascinating. So side note, I don't know if it's this or not, but I watched through a video that was talking about different MMOs when they, or really just huge community multiplayer games, when they have different shutdown periods. And there was some Star Wars game version where they, one of the Star Wars games, maybe it was one of the Old Republic games, that they had to fight increasingly harder and harder waves. And at the very, very end, and basically it was we're shutting down the servers once every player dies. And so as many players as could possibly got on, and then fought an invincible, unstoppable, always getting harder waves of enemies over and over. Over like 12 hours, they kept because it was kind of like this, I'm choking up a little bit, this idea of, we want the game to last as long as possible, so we're all going to play our absolute best to keep the server alive as long as possible, even though we know that it's an impossible fight and that we will eventually, it will eventually get shut down.
But it's cool that you mentioned that because, some of the videos we'll watch, maybe it's worth watching as a reaction. But yeah, there's some videos from the last few minutes of the 1.0 version of the game. And the whole thing is just, it's themed insanely good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like the video that I watched when it talked about the different shutdowns and different things probably mentioned the 1.0 shutdown, but I don't know all the details about it. And so what I do think I remember, if I'm piecing this together correctly, is that at the time they didn't know that what was going to happen. It was basically like this big question mark of, we know that the 1.0 servers are shutting down, we don't know what's coming next, we don't know what's happening next. And so at the close of it, I think that it closes with the battle with the Bahamut moon exploding or whatever. But then when it plays then the cinematic that we get at the beginning of this, which is basically the realm coming back and the people being rescued. I can't remember all the details. I'm sure that will be refreshed once we actually watch the video and everything. But it was super cool. It was just really, 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 really cool. But
speaking of which,
You have the video right here. To mention about this so specifically is what an honor to give all of the people who played in 1.0 a mention. And so, you could, if you wanted to, jump through and find yourself in all of these. And so that's really neat.
And what's so cool too is that, like, because they're referred to as meteor survivors, like the players themselves are canonical to the history of the 2.0 game.
Right.
So anyway, that's cool. If you want to, you don't have to read all the names. But.
It's epic. I was slightly looking through to see the how we've talked about for role players and stuff, how people give themselves the most ridiculous and silly names. Oh look, is that a Sylph? I wonder if were Sylphs in the 1.0 game? Is Assassin last? I was looking for silly names mixed into all of them, but most of the names are pretty legit. People like their really cool fantasy themed names. Answers in the distance. ZZZ, Leviathan, ZZZ. It's like a Leviathan. Leviathan. Okay, so I guess I would hit escape and skip.
Yep.
Okay, skip once. Thancred with his seat. Where's the food? Come on, you can't have a party without food. RNJ seems to be speaking a little bit more than his usual self. Whoa. This is like when you go visit Heidelin. Except very different. It's the Asian Heidelin. Or is it Heidelin but corrupted? That was the literal...
What is it?
Heidelin shape and everything, but all dark purple.
It can't be. Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
In there? I mean, we walked over there, but we didn't actually go inside. Which primal is this that's awakened? Is this the real La Habrea? Bahamut stirs. Parsh Tarot. It's like a tarot card, but Posh Tarot.
One Azaz moves down.
As will the others ere long. Igeorum. The others, we know that Bahamut is like a grand or elder primal. I think it's elder primal is what they were called, which is bigger and badder than your typical primals that we've already beaten. And now we're hearing that there are others, as will others ere long. It's not a question of whether EORZEA's champions shall yield, but of when. Not of if, but when. They all have white hair. We're gonna have to keep our eyes out for white-haired people. This one's got blue hair. With each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of them. That ain't a small number. Zodiark. It's like Zodiac, but Zodiark. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. I got a side comment on that in a second. Okay, cool. Really fast. Side content. I like world building, and I've got a world that I've been building for a while. Maybe one day I'll get around to actually writing a story on it. But in the world, I have this whole system of magic, but the main key is that there is a god or a force or a power of consequence. And the idea of consequence is when you do a thing, there is an equal and opposite reaction. And so this deity, this power, is basically the manifestation of the consequence of there being an action, which then causes an equal and opposite reaction, whether it be energy or whatever else it is. And so it kind of plays and feeds off of that idea that as soon as you have light, you will have shadow, you will have darkness. A light cannot exist without there being the consequence of that light's existence, which is shadow and darkness. And so that's just a side note. When it mentioned that, I was just like, oh my gosh, I've been playing with that in my whole world. That's so cool. And I love that idea that goes into that. So yeah, obviously cliffhanger as to was this screech that we heard Bahamut, which then throws into so many other questions, such as the whole Bahamut that we saw in the moon that came out during the Reckoning, the Calamity, and everything. Not the Reckoning, that's right, that was just referenced. The Calamity, where did Bahamut go? What happened to Bahamut? And the fact that there's other elder/primal, elder primals, and grand primals or whatever, and that those are secondary to this other deity that they want to talk to, the Zodiark, or want to summon or whatever, the one true deity in their mind. And then on top of even that, I think Hydaelyn is corrupted. And I say that, again, Smiles in the chat, speculation time. I say that because Lahabrea in Thancred's body said that the attack on us adventurers, Hydaelyn had to burn the last of her protection, her shield, her energy, whatever it was, in shielding us and protecting us, keeping us safe. And that basically opened Hydaelyn up to basically an attack of a different type. And so I wonder if when we ended up going with Thancred into the Hydaelyn verse, with all the other Scion spirits and everything and all of that, when we knocked Lahabrea's spirit out of Thancred and destroyed the crystal, if that, it was kind of like an opening of the door for the power of the Ascians to sneak its way into Hydaelyn's realm, the Hydaelyn's crystal. I don't know. Or it could also be a mirror, you know, a Hydaelyn, a reverse Hydaelyn that's of darkness and purple energy and all that sort of stuff. There's so many questions, so many questions. Grandfather, we learned, is dead, but also everyone keeps referencing him, and so we'll learn about them. We did have one major question answered, which is that Maggie lives. That's amazing and great and good. So, you know, at least that's awesome. And I'm very, very grateful. Thank you that all of the Scions are still alive and survived the whole ordeal. That's very, very, I'm very grateful for that. Because I kept being like, I don't want anyone to die. And nobody died. So we're good. Today we can celebrate. Okay, there's a lot of chat that I missed. Felbotomist? Oh boy. Elder. Bahamut's one big boy. One thing you realize, 14 makes a lot of callbacks to older Final Fantasy games, cause and effect. The god of casualty, basically. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of... I like in my world that I was, I'm building, and I'm still building. Oh, they all clap for me. Y'all are the ones that are the amazing ones. I'm bowing to y'all, because seriously. I think Iliad is maybe no, it's probably one of these guys that we talked to at the very, very beginning. I can't remember. I think it was Brent. This guy on the left was the one that we talked to in the carriage. So I bet that you talked to... Okay, here's speculation time, though this is probably, you can answer this one. My assumption is because each of them are wearing a different outfit, one for Gridania, one for Limsa Lominsa, and one for kind of darkish, bluish, kind of like Ul'dah. You start on a carriage for one of the different regions, whatever class it is that you began with, and one of the triplet brothers is the one on the cart that you begin talking with at the very beginning. They're the one you're introduced to. And so it's awesome to see that all three lived. And that you get to, I'm sure, talk to Brent here on the left, but that whichever one of the other two you talked to was the one you started with. I reckon a lot more folk will take up a venture, and after hearing about what you've done, brave men and women all hoping to become the next Jake Kelton. At least I do get to brag about having met the original, eh? Yeah, there we go. That's awesome. Ha! You sure gave those Imperials what for? I knew you were something special, Jake. And then we did talk to this guy once here at the Waking Sands, who just missed his brothers. Ha! You come a long way since I first saw you running around the Waking Sands. Oh, that's so cool. All the callbacks. I feel like this is a guy we talked to when we were talking with the Sylphs, maybe? By the gods, to think of this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. Tis a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? I think I may bring more than a few recruits back with me from the 12th Wood. That might also have been when we were dealing with the whaling, the woodsman whalers. In Gridania. That might have been when we met him and talked with him. Iliad was the guy who was like the doctor who helped Cid at the Drybone Church. We talked to him a bunch, and he kind of kept Cid's armor and clothes and gear and engineering stuff. We held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return, Jake. Aww. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened, about Nero and Gaius. Yeah, and all the information they gave us. Arenvald! Oh, come on, guy. Have a little confidence. I'm just a little confidence this time. You got this. One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you. A hero like Abba and Ali were to me. Those were the people that encouraged him to step up and help EORZEA and stuff. You can stop clapping for me. I'm taking forever talking to all y'all.
And the ones who died in the attack.
Right. I went back and I know that Clive was one of the twin sisters that ended up dying in the attack. And I know that her sister started, I believe, with the letter B or G. But yeah, it's some of those names like EORZEA, I kind of want to cement in my brain as just being like, people that we hold dear who we lost during all that time. Watching you, remember, Scottish accent. Watching you live your life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening up a workshop, independent of Garland Ironworks. Maybe in Vinbrand, I don't know. Walking with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, That would be awesome, Biggs.
You're an inspiration to us all, Jake. An honest-to-God's hero that never gives up, never gives in. And neither will I. I'll win Tachiru's heart, see if I don't.
Yeah, we knew there was something going on there. When we had the invasion, George is open and close. Oh, ghosts coming in through here. Little drafty. When we invaded the first citadel, and as soon as he came in on Maggie, there was a little thing between him and Tachiru that I was like, yeah. Arnvold is a good boy. All right, the best of the best scions. I have to give you all a knee because you're heroes, all in your own right.
Hehe, we all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in heroic epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come.
Always positive, Ida.
So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What would I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend.
Aww.
I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that, I deeply apologize. But you haven't time to be waste chatting with me. Minfilia is expecting you.
Thancred, there's always time to chat with you, and all of you. You all deserve your own time.
Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th astral era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge from a time. Have you said your farewells to the Scions?
I'm trying to do that now.
I don't want it to end. I don't want our paths to separate.
The land my master sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The land my master sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Is EORZEA's master the, and we'll probably watch it here in a second, but I know that way back, if you go all the way back to episode 1, the end of episode 1 of the whole stream series and everything, we watched the trailer for A Realm Reborn. There was the older fellow who, it appeared, sacrificed his life. He was a mage and he had the big blue spells and everything. Kind of sacrificed himself to try to reseal Bahamut. But I think that that's what's being referenced here. My master sheltered from oblivion, because Bahamut was just going to destroy everything. And he protected the land by kind of giving it a rebirth. And that was the change during the calamity, when everyone was kind of like, we're not really sure exactly what happened. We see the Warriors of Light, but as a silhouette, there's a lot that we don't know, but we do know that we were given the second chance. So maybe EORZEA knows a little bit more about the calamity than we've been led on to believe. I don't know. Suspicions and speculations. Smiles in the chat. The dawn doth brighten the sky, and shineth o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gathered to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. He always speaks with such poetry. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Y'all, we need a picture. It's selfie time. Give me a second. Y'all are looking at me. That's kind of weird, but we're taking one anyway. I don't care. Serious friends. I don't know what to say. Thank you for everything, and thank you for all of your help. This can't be the end. We're a Scion for life. We'll be back, and I know that we are going to have many more adventures. I seriously hope. Alfie, no. Someone did say the D, by the way. Hold on. Someone did say the D at the end. They were like, Alfie, no. It was just a little muted D at the end. I did notice that in one of the voice pieces, but. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. I'm sorry, I need to say this more sass. Again, it's sassy. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you, Jake. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. Maybe Alfino and Alisi? I got her name right every time except for right now. Their grandfather was EORZEA's master? Puzzle pieces? Maybe? I don't know. And the best saved for last. Good to see you, Alfino.
The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the aether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need to say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered EORZEA from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please, continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star.
Armor identification key and Fantasia. Figure out what goes on with those later. Afterwards. Go away, custom complete music. We liked the Waking Sands music. It was much better. Flying unlocked? You can now fly while mounted in Lenosha, Thanalan, the Black Shroud, Karthus, Central Highlands, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. That's how our Chocobo gets flight! Mount speed in Northern Thanalan has increased. Mount speed in the Mist has increased. Warrior of Light. That's awesome. You've gained the ability to take flight, jump. Flying consists of 3 basic maneuvers. Advancing movement keys, ascending jump key, draw and sheath weapon, descending. Oh, so that's Z. So Z to descend, jump to ascend, and movement keys for... Okay, so now we learned how to fly. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. Do I start this? Hello? I'm not, like, I can't decide if that's the end or if this is the beginning of the next,
That begins the patch content.
The patch content. Okay, so we're not starting the patch content yet.
I think you should go outside. You should use your Magitech key and check it out.
Okay. We also want to summon Trueblood and fly. Fly for the first time in forever. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Ending where it started. Yes. The true start of the adventure at the Waking Sands. Alfino still here. The nerve of some petitioners, engaging us as if we were a band of common... Ooh, petitioners. I should be glad to refuse it without a second thought. Oh. I'll have to go outside for that, I think. But... I just wanted to see everyone in here. Look, it's all cleaned up! It's back in order! All resorted and fixed. This is so exciting. And we have our science supplier back. Arms mender. We do a quest with Wigstand and Arnvald. I should have done something, done anything. Oh, we talked about this before. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, we'll go through and talk with all of them at a later time. I think we need to step outside and learn what the noise is, if you can hear it in the background. I know you can't, but... And we're also checking this door. Is this door still sealed? It is. Is. What is an emote for frustration? I know those. Oh, well, no. What's better is disappointment. It's so dramatic. Oh, we can't get through this door. No. Okay, that's hilarious. Will that door ever open for us? I do not know. But maybe one day, the Waking Sands will expand. Oh, hello. How do you fit that in here? I will never know, but that's cool. I think Tetra was gonna say the same thing she did before. Yep. Oh no, that is new. The Garlean threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we science do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better EORZEA. Tetra, you're so cute. So cute. Oh, we got Fat Chocobo! Flying Chocobos! Alright, Sureblood. It is time for you to take flight, my friend. Oh, that's so cool! Wow. How high can you go? Your mount can fly no higher. Okay. What a view. We can see... Oh my gosh. Ul'dah. We can see over there. Can see that whole... The thing where we beat the guy in black armor. Volcano over there. Yes, I'm aware we can't fly any higher. I'll come down a little bit so that way you stop bothering me. That's not Limsa Lominsa. I don't... What direction is that? I'm not actually positive what that lighthouse is. Oh, no, I do. Okay, let me pull this back real quick and drop down here. How do... Okay, so it's Z. I'm pressing the wrong thing. I'm pressing control. Okay, I do know what the lighthouse is. So down and to the right, I'm going to kind of put my head and my character in this spot. That is the Silver Bazaar, and the lighthouse is a lighthouse that I remember taking pictures of, and we got frustrated that we couldn't go like into it and go up into it. But yes, that is the area right by the Silver Bazaar over in southern no, not southern, definitely not southern. Man, one of the Thanalan areas, wherever. Drive on western, I guess it is. No, Goblet, Silver Bazaar, it is. Okay, so it is the same exact area. We're just seeing all the way across over there. That's so cool. I love stuff like that. So can all mounts fly then? That's a good question. Wait a minute, I'm not going down. Oh, there we go. Oh, it just drops a little bit. Or else my Z key is having issues. That could be it. Yeah, see, it's like pausing on its way down. Huh, I'll have to play with that. Push forward like to walk and aim with the right mouse to click. Whee! Oh, so you can also go down just by going forward. Okay, that's good to know too. Oh, this is amazing. Yo, I feel like the Dragon Riders in How to Train Your Dragon. When they get their dragon, now you can just fly freely through the gate, up and around. Wow, this really does open up the freedom of movement just insanely. That's crazy. And you can land almost anywhere. So you could literally just land up here. Oh, no, you can't. No, you're still flying up here. Okay, I wondered. This is not walkable territory. You can pretend like you're landing up here. Ah, that's so cool. Sureblood, you're amazing. This is just absolutely fantastic. Okay, I gotta check out what these things are. Seems like a lot more stuff has opened up for us to check out too. Okay, what is this? Armor identification key. A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be cement. Placing it near your suit of Magitech armor will magically bring it to life? Oh, this is a little squid key thing. I'll probably have to get off of... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's a mistake. Can I just Control Z it back? I can't. So that's clearly under mounts. Did you destroy it? No, I didn't destroy it. I pulled the summoning Sureblood off of this because okay, so in my head, a lot of stuff that you use in your inventory, you right click on to do something, right? And so I always go to right click on, Shoreblood to summon Shoreblood. When you right click, the only thing that's there is remove, because the assumption is you're just going to click on it and use it. So there's been many times that I've accidentally removed that.
You should lock your bar so that you don't keep doing that.
Don't keep right clicking on it? Oh, okay.
No,
so now
if you lock your bar, you can't affect the abilities.
Right, you can't right click on it. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Okay, we'll use this now. You can now summon Magitech Armor Mount. And we get our second mount ever. We're saying it's Rita. Oh, that's so cool. It's even got the little ironwork symbol on the side. Maggie has joined us for battle. Can Maggie fly? Oh, Maggie can fly. What? Maggie's got those wings. The war. That's so cool. Oh, there's gonna be so much adventuring done. I bet you could race through stuff like this. This is awesome. Wow. Talk about an entirely different way to travel the realm and just completely skip over like monsters and minions you have no interest in dealing with. This is so cool over here.
This is gonna speed up your gathering grind.
Yes, exactly. Getting around from place to place. More than just teleporting. That's awesome. And Maggie just like, just go squish somebody. Excuse me, Lalafell. I'm going to, runs away! Just kidding. Oh, that's so cool. All right, and then what's this other stuff here? The legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Grants you the single opportunity to edit your appearance in the character creation screen upon your next login. Oh, that's so cool. So that way if you were like, okay, I've had fun playing this, but I really want to be a hero, I want to be a whatever, you can do that. So, nice. What I'm going to do, actually, in that case then, is open up the Chocobo saddlebags and put this in here to kind of hang on to it in a very, very safe place. I feel like Shoreblood saddlebags also got larger? I feel like it doubled in size. I seem to remember only having one of these. Now we have two. 30 of 70. Nice. Oh my goodness. Okay, in the FF General chat, in the Holodeck Discord, I linked where the setting is to turn off the altitude warning. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Final Fantasy. Okay, here it is. Display altitude air message. We never had to deal with that before because we... Oh no, this is the wrong settings. Character configuration. There we go. Display altitude air messages. Yeah, we never had to deal with that before because we couldn't fly. That's so neat. Oh, and you have so many different mounts. It's awesome. It's awesome. Okay, cool. So I think at this point it is time to rewatch the trailer for yeah, I'll figure out what to do with these. Rewatch the trailer and check that out. But I might have to do a little bit of OBS setup. Let me go into here and find Naholo and Jake. Is it this one? No, it's not. Where did you post the link to the video? Do you remember?
React channel.
React channel. There we go. Okay. Pause. We're going to turn down the Final Fantasy music for the moment. And we are going to add a display capture for... Yes, display 2.
Is that going to capture audio though?
Oh, that's a good question. What I might need to... No, it should. Maybe let's get a little bit of audio in here. Because the audio should come through Chrome. I think this is just quiet because it's quiet here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool.
I'm watching the stream right now to see how the balance is.
I should kind of hit play, shouldn't I? Salomenta. Hold on. I guess that was Gridania, probably. Twin Adder Soldier.
All of my children, to whom death has discharged.
Black Mage. Marauder.
Who walked before to lead those who
Bard. White Mage. Black Mage. Paladin. Wait, was that the actual... I don't think that was a Rodigan. Maybe it was. It looks a lot like him, doesn't it? Sid. I had no idea who that was the first time we watched it. That's just insane. Shield. See, he's an Ellison. Papamino! Tancred! Yida! Or Yashola! Trying to reseal him. Wow, that's gotta be. That's gotta be it. Okay. Hang on. We're going right now. that I think. I'm not a thing. I can nearly guarantee that is the. I know we have no audio for that one. Final Fantasy. This is the staff that from the very first time we ever enter the Solar, we noticed that in the background they had the behind Minfilia. The staff, the Suburban. I mean, you could go back to like episode 4, whichever one it was, the first time that I came to Waking Sands. And I came over here and I was like, wow, that's really cool looking. I wonder, you know, what the story is today. Hopefully we get to learn what the story is. But that's gotta be it. That's so cool. And that also confirms for me, I'm 99.9% sure that he is grandfather and everything that entails. That's so cool. That's so cool. Wow. One of the main things about a trailer or something of that nature is that the pure devastation of the land and everything is hard to put into words. It's just hard to comprehend that type of destruction in a massive way. And the other thing is that it didn't answer this question, which is, we saw all of the different, we've been going around, if you watch through all the different streams, there's all these different locations that have aetherite crystals all the way through it and stuff, all these like temples that have been hit by it. And I guess we could go check out one real quick. Let me go to, and we're kind of wrapping up the stream, but I wanted to check out one of them. It is Drybone. I'm going to Drybone. Y'all are welcome to join me if you'd like. I wonder how we offer free rides to a place that we teleport to people. Pick from party, promote. I don't know how that works. Maybe it's just because I teleported here, it automatically gives them the ability to come here. Okay. Jumping on True Blood and flying for our first time in this area. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so we're coming over here to, this is one of the crazy aetherite things. But one of the things I noticed in the video when I was watching it again was that the giant key that fell down had all the blue scrolling along it and everything. And that made me think of the blue light that comes from a lot of these things. And I was kind of curious on if we can see whether or not it's actually one of the keys that fell, and that it's not actually a temple or building, but that it might be one of those keys from the Bahamut moon exploding. And it's still kind of hard to tell, but it very well could be, because it looks thin and kind of wide. I'm thinking that's what it is. I'm thinking this is where one of the Bahamut moon explosion key, that's a thing that I have, the best words I have for it is keys, exploded, and where it crash landed, it's kind of like where it broke off there. All of the aetherite exploded from it. And that's the remnants of what we're seeing in each one of the different locations, is where one of these crash landed and exploded aetherite all over the place. So, I don't know. Suspicions, speculations, unknowns. Can I, from here, estate teleportation? No. I was wondering if I could jump into the car with him from here, but it doesn't look like I can. cool. Okay, well, I think that is gonna about wrap up the stream for today. But man, we learned a lot, and it was really cool ending the 2.0. Huge thank you to both Owen and to no mid-air docking. Aw. Not OSHA compliant. Should hop into the holodeck Discord. I will. I want to jump in there and chat with y'all in there on voice. But huge thank you to both Owen and Holo for coming in and hanging out this entire time. You've been a part of the stream for the last several hours, participating in the raids, and just being genuinely awesome people. I know that a lot of the strangers that we met during the raids didn't. We weren't able to talk with them and everything, but thank you if you do happen to stop by the stream at some later point in time. Thank you for helping out. I know it can be a little bit of a haul to get through those sorts of things, but it was an amazing adventure, amazing fun, and we're only just beginning. There's like so much more to do. Really quickly, in the next couple of streams, we're probably going to be taking a pause on the MSQ to do a lot of other stuff that we have to go on here, talking to the different Beastman tribes that aren't bad Beastman tribes, they're not tempered Beastman tribes, and some of them want to have like parlays and meetings with the different groups, which is just crazy. There's a lot of people to talk to, a lot more dungeons to unlock, and a lot of the kind of slightly side questy stuff, but things like the Thaumaturg quests, I've got tons of those that I need to catch up on because I've just been leveling it behind the scenes. And yeah, there's just tons to do before we begin MSQ again. I will probably start one of the other jobs, the DPS type jobs, as well, to try to bring that up as well. Just because, like, we saw the Marauder swinging the axe around, we saw the Bard had some sort of like, you know, protection / pick me up or whatever that they threw out before the Might Mage showed up and healed the Marauder. And I have to say, I strongly feel like the Paladin that we saw was Soxagal. I really feel like that was him. And so it would be interesting as we progress through and get towards the end of these other job, you know, the arcs to the 50, if we also start to see some of the other people, the other players from those other jobs that are a part of that same thing. I don't know. I have lots of questions in regards to that. Lots of excitement to see if some of these suspicions turn out true. But yeah, I will see you all if you're watching in the Holodeck Discord, and we'll call it a night here for the stream. But thank you all so much for coming out, hanging, and we should be back next week, probably Monday or Thursday or something. We'll figure it out. Just keep an eye on the YouTube channel for when a premiere goes up, and yeah, so much. I gotta take just a deep breath after everything we went through. It's crazy. It feels like we finished something, but we also just began as well. It's so cool. But yeah, bye everyone, and we'll see you all the next stream. And if you're in the holodeck